Hello. How's it going? I was every single time I forget whether I turned desktop audio down or not. We're fine. Good thing I have a really easy to access volume slider on my end, so I always turn it up way too loud for myself because that's how I normally have music set. And then I'm like, why is it so loud? And I have to turn it down because I'm stupid. I don't know. I saw a clip of myself from yesterday and I didn't realize that I say the word like maybe 8 times every sentence. And now I'm like really self-conscious about it and I have to like think really hard. I just fucking did it again. I have to think really hard about my sentences to not say the word like. It's just how I talk. I don't know. I have so many verbal tics. It just in general where it's like I fucking did it again. Now I'm like self-conscious about every single time I say the word like, and then now I'm gonna be like, I did it again. You see what I mean? Now I'm self-conscious about it. So every time I do it, I'm going insane. It's a nightmare. I'm gonna have to like I'm gonna have to fucking I got to consciously avoid saying the word like, even though I say it every single fucking like sentence constantly. My teachers always get annoyed when I say like because I picked it up from every streamer ever. Yeah, I remember getting that from like teachers and stuff like. Oh no, it wasn't my teachers. It was my grandparents would get like they would give me shit because of the way I say water. Because I say water, I cut the T out, right? And my granddad was always like, it's not water, it's water. It's like it's a regional accent, granddad. You live in a completely different part of the UK to me, so I don't know why you're giving me shit like this. I don't know. So I'd always get the fucking it's water, not water. Yeah, it's no shame in liking too much, I guess. I guess that's one way to look at it. There was a place with Che, like in that one Latin American country. I guess yeah. You just invent like a completely different like regional like verbal tic that you use instead of saying the one that you're normally using. I don't know. All right. I say hi to people. Hello, Hiberius. Hello, Sardus. Hello, Ro. Hello, Neko. Hello, Quantum X. Hello, Digi. Don't say hi to myself. Hello. Hello, Near0. Hello, Alak. Hello, Kuzi. Hello, Skeleton Manners. Hello, Aaron Bunny. How's it going? I got told off using like so much because I wasn't an American teenage girl. Yeah, I said like it wasn't that. What I got in trouble for in school was that I would use the word fucking like constantly as just a verbal tick to get through sentences because I do not think my sentences through before I finish saying them. So I would like I would start a sentence and then I wouldn't know where to take it and I would just sort of like stutter for a bit and just start saying like fucking like doing that and I would get so much trouble for that. There's not a good filler word to have in school. Yeah, exactly. It's fine though. I was otherwise well behaved, so. Hello, Sheriff Ram. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? Fucking yeah. I got the. What was that guy? Who was the? There was a. Was it Devo? I think it was Devo. It was the like. There was like a YouTube character, way back in the day, like ancient YouTube character of a guy called Devo, who eventually like. became, I think he got a TV show at one point or something like that. And it was his entire bit was just that he was a chav from like Manchester or something like that. So I always think of him saying fucking like that way whenever I think of it. I don't know. Yeah, pure water. And it tastes of fuck all. The Clair Obscura thing is funny because it feels like every time I see press about that game, it's just like no one is playing RPGs that covers video games, and it's bizarre. Like the only point of reference that anyone has for fucking RPGs is talking about Persona 5. So you read anything like any press coverage about any RPG coming out, and they're always like, "Oh, we played Persona 5," and it's like great. Oh, it's like Persona 5. It's like, you know, Persona 5 didn't invent like any of this, right? It's like this is a thing that's been around for ages. I mean, that guy, the Clair Obscura guy is a bit right, a little bit, with like no one is making like high fidelity graphics, but like the thing that he's talking about, yeah, I don't think RPGs need high fidelity graphics, but the thing that he's talking about is like Lost Odyssey and shit like that. He specifically mentions Lost Odyssey, like, oh well, no one's really making stuff like that in turn-based RPGs anymore. And then you like, but he says that, and then you think about it, it's like, yeah, but Like a Dragon exists. they're making Yakuza games, and that's turn-based. You're basically just making a Yakuza game. It's weird. I don't get it. Hello, Daihime. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Bear God graphics look like in 2024. Yeah, you better get the most of this model from this stream, because it's the last time you're ever gonna see it. Until I bust it out. Question mark. If I ever do that later. I saw some video saying Ari Fantasio is SMT meets Persona. Now, what do people not even have Google anymore? I guess not, because Google is so fucked by just everything. Like, Google is so fucked by SEO and the fact that they put like an AI training bot in there and things like that, that I guess you can't Google basic facts anymore. Like, SMT meets Persona by the director of SMT3 and Persona at the company that makes both that makes both games. Like, what? Dude, I think Persona fans just don't read anything. I'm genuinely starting to believe that people who only play Persona just don't read. Full stop. Yeah, searching for things does not work across all Google platforms anymore. Can't even find stuff in my email. It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. One of my favorite posts is something like Persona fans playing a 10th RPG and having to bump Persona off their top 10. Yeah, getting real boss baby vibes. I make so much use out of the fucking getting real boss baby vibes from this post. It's such a good post, and it's so applicable to like everything. You could just say getting real X vibes off of this, and everyone knows what you're talking about, like instantly. It's the modern version of I can't think of a good comparison. Boss lets me have the ferrets at work and they won't let me kiss him on the mouth. I slam my desk so hard his screensaver turns off or whatever. I don't know. It's that one? I guess. I don't know why I have that entire drill tweet memorized, but I do. But yeah, it is just strange that, yeah, there is a company making a turn-based RPG and they're really pushing the angle of, well, it's got big graphics. That's our real big innovation, is that we gave it really good graphics, and you're like, okay, I guess, sure. What about like everything else that you put in a turn-based RPG? You're just making Shadow Hearts by accident, but it doesn't have the Judgment Ring, so it's less good. I don't know. You're not gonna have who's in Shadow, like, who are the historical figure? Geppetto is in Shadow Hearts Covenant, I think. I don't remember if it's Geppetto. It's just like there is the puppet guy in Shadow Hearts Covenant, and you equip different like puppets and it gives him different attacks and stuff like that. I mean, you don't have that. You're just kind of making a serious like AAA RPG. I don't know. Me wearing Ari Fantasio ends in them killing the god of racism because societal ills are caused by gods. This does not solve the societal ill. I don't know if Katsura Hoshino would make a game where you kill the god of racism. I feel like he's more interested in making games where you kind of just suck up when bad things happen to you, and like you kind of put on the airs of being counterculture, and then you just sort of suck it up and you get over it. Like, I feel like that's what the message of like Persona 4 and 5 is that if you're unhappy with society, then you're the problem and you have to get over it. I don't know. Hello, Romy. That's why I'm like not excited for Ari Fantasio, because I don't trust Katsura Hoshino to tie his shoelaces. So I feel like he's gonna write that game to have the absolute worst like moral like lesson by the end of it. It's gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, how transgressive. I always just, because it's the things in Persona 4, right? Persona 4 like pissed me off so much because of, it was, first off, it's the stuff with Naoto, I think. Is their name Naoto? I can't remember. Like the whole thing of like, oh, like you want to dress as a man? Well, what, you should be a woman because you were born like that. Fuck you, go to hell. Stop trying to be different, you freak. And then there's that, and then there's also the fucking what's that guy's name? Kaiji? I think it's Kaiji. That fucking Kaiji dungeon where where it's just a massive homophobic kanji, that's it. I don't remember the names of the characters anymore. The fucking kanji dungeon where fucking Yuri Lowenthal is just running around going, oh, you're fucking gay, are you? Wow, that's crazy. I'm so scared of you now. Like, just him constantly calling you slurs for the entire fucking dungeon. Just like shit like that. And I'm just like, I don't want Katsuhiro Hoshino to ever touch a video game again. I don't want this. I want this guy to like go and get a job in like the packing department of Atlus or something instead of directing these fucking games. I was never more excited for Iron Fantasia when they said there was like racial strife between the fantasy races. Oh no. Oh no. There really is racism in that game. Oh, Katsuhiro Hoshino is gonna start a like international conflict over this fucking game. Like he's gonna. We can't trust this guy with this game. We need to cancel this game like fully finished. Like we can't let this game release. Like there's gonna be like a nightmare online. It's gonna be horrible. Instead of reflecting themselves, they blame the beast. Yeah, except replace the beast with themselves. Yeah. It's gonna be horrible. The discourse is gonna be awful. It's gonna be the fucking worst. Oh no. I'm not excited for this game. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare. I'm really dreading this one. I want to be like the Japan-only Tales of game, but the bad guy's plan was to release a gas that makes everyone racist? What? What the fuck? Alright, cool. The hell is going on in the Tales of franchise? I guess I'm excited in the Schadenfreude way. I do want to see how low Katsuhiro Hoshino can go. I want to see how deep this hole that he can dig is. But also, I don't want to see him do that because all of the people who like his games are like incredibly uncritical about them and are extremely like, stop making fun of me, I'm just having fun kind of people. I made a tweet, right, that was like fucking I made a tweet that was what was the wording? It was when they announced that they were putting Joker in Persona 3 as DLC, and I was like, Persona 5 really is just like a parasite that latches onto everything Atlus makes, and it makes everyone miserable. And I got like 3 or 4 Persona fans in my like mentions, because I went to bed and I woke up and I had like 3 or 4 Persona fans in my mentions like, why can't you just let us have fun? What's wrong with you? Oh, people who hate Persona are so fucking tryhard. And I'm like, I don't want to fucking deal with this. And I just deleted the tweet. I was just like, I don't want to fight with people online. I especially don't want to fucking fight with people online who like their entire personality is liking Persona online and then like name searching Persona online. And it's just like, I don't care. It's like, it's not worth it. It's just, I don't give a shit. I think the thing about like fantasy settings in video games and whenever they do racism is that they always do it for some reason. For some fucking reason. It's never about like, you know, the races always have sort of like very, you know, you have the thing of like fantasy racism, but then it's always just like, oh, the elves are all white and they're getting racism done on them. And it's like, I don't think you thought this through. It's a bit weird. It's like, I always think of Detroit Become Human and how that is a game about robot racism. And for like the first like 3 hours of the game, all of the racial abuse is like done on you by black people. And it's just like, it's such a subtle thing that I feel like not enough people bring up. It's just how racist that game is. It's unbelievable. Yeah, there's also usually some actual sort of logical reason for the racism in those games. Yeah, there's always like, they always bring up some sort of thing because again, Detroit Become Human. I'm not to bring it up again. It is a fantasy racism game though. What is the unemployment rate in that game? It's like 60, it's like 30% or something like that. The highest unemployment rate ever, I think it was like 19% or something like that. But in that game, it's like 30%. Because they keep hiring robots to do everything. And it's like, what David Cage, do you think this allegory through at all? Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, it's just nonsense. I don't understand. Like, the people who write these kinds of things should not be allowed to write video games. What's wrong with them? We need to stop video game writers from trying to be like serious until they've actually read some books on the subjects that they're trying to be serious about. I'm begging people. I'm like on my hands and knees. I'm holding a copy of fucking Franz Fanon's like Wretched of the Earth out, and I'm like, please read one of these books. Any of them. I don't care which one. Just read any books, and then you'll realize that this is a stupid idea and you'll stop doing it. Anyway, we need to stop talking about like fantasy races or whatever. What? I'm trying to think of like what other like big RPGs. I guess fucking Visions of Mana just came out, right? I'm trying to think of like what the other like RPGs that are coming out are. Because there's Ari Fantasio. There are quite a lot of them coming out. There's that Visions of Mana just came out, and then NetEase shut the studio down because NetEase are a fucking nightmare company. Literally just doing it because they don't want to pay the employees after the game came out. Yeah, remember David Cage said, unlike other games about androids, his was about whether androids could be seen as humans. Yeah, remember when he said in an interview, it was something like, well, so I think someone brought up to him about Blade Runner, and they were like, have you seen Blade Runner? And he said, I think he specifically mentioned, unlike Blade Runner. It wasn't unlike other stories about androids. I think it was specifically unlike Blade Runner. My game's about whether androids can be seen as humans, and you're like, did you haven't seen Blade Runner, have you? You haven't seen it, have you? Yeah, I brought this up ages and ages ago, and I still want to see it. When is someone going to make a video game about orc economics? I want to see how orcs do economics and how complicated their like monetary system is, and like how does that intersect with like the human monetary system? No one wants to do that shit. Everyone just wants to make the video game where everyone like uses the same coin or whatever, and you go to the orc camp and they still take human money, but they live in like mud huts because the game is racist or whatever. Yeah, usually orcs are tribal for some reason. Yeah, maybe his Media Layer series was just that bad. They could also just be that. Yeah, the old meme with him and Yoko Taro, where it's like, can a human learn to be human or whatever it was? And he's like, what? Yeah, Cage is just confused. He wouldn't get it. He definitely has not seen it in Blade Runner or any of those movies. Play the game is great, but pirate it because they fired us all after we released the game. Yeah. just fuck NetEase. They can go to hell. We need to stop people from playing gacha games so those companies can stop making money. So they can stop shutting down studios making actual video games. Yeah, in real life, barbarians heavily traded with settled people. Yeah, exactly. That always bothered me about like Civilization and things like that, where the start of the game is you running around, you have to establish your cities, and then you just get attacked by barbarians at random, like constantly. So you have to worry about barbarians, and it's just like, this is not how it works, but okay. The whole thing of barbarians in Civilization specifically is just that they are like, they are specifically civilizations that don't want to like engage with the what's it called, the technology system and stuff like that. I don't remember what the like specific term they use is, but it's something like that. It's just a nightmare. Yeah, shutting down studios because they haven't produced hits, and it's like you shut them down on the day that they released a fucking video game, and you can clearly tell that the reason that they shut the company down is because they saw the numbers and people actually wanting to buy the game, and they were like, oh, that's gonna be a lot of money, right? Time to shut the studio down. It's just like, ugh. Yeah, NetEase just changed their minds, quote unquote. Fucking, I hate. Oh yeah, East X, right? Did they ever sell the East X situation on Steam, where there were two versions of East X that were being released by different publishers, and they were different like translations or something like that? There was something really fucked up about happening on like the Steam release about it. I don't remember if it was East X or if it was a different East, but there is something about like so East X was I don't remember. It was being released by Falcom on Steam, but it was also being released as a separate release completely by another publisher that also owned the rights to being able to publish East. So there were two copies of East. Right, that's it. Yeah, yeah. The Chinese release of ESEX changed its page to look like the English release of it, despite not being in English. Yeah, that was it. I couldn't remember the specifics of it. I just remember that there was like two publishers like fighting over like who got to release East in English. It was something. Yeah, it's just why did they do that? Falcon, what's wrong with like just stop giving these people the rights to East. Just publish it yourself. It's just a nightmare. Yeah, people streaming at day one and hearing mid-stream that the company sponsoring their stream is shutting down. Fucking nightmare. I hate this industry. It's a hell industry. Oh yeah, the Mario and Luigi Bro. What is it called? Brothership? Is it literally just called Brothership? Are they just making the Mario and Luigi Yaoi game? Like, come on. You can't be doing that. Yeah, Brothership. I want to Google. Let's Google 2024 RPGs. Will they give me a list? Oh yeah, Eiyuden Chronicles came out. All right, RPG site. All right. Surely they won't lie to me. There are a lot of these. Holy shit. All right, let's go up until... All right, that's May, June, July, August. All right, September. Towerborn. That's not real. That's a fake video game. Oh yeah, they're doing a PC release of Dragon Quest Monsters: The Dark Prince that they didn't tell anyone about. They didn't fucking tell anyone about it. They're just dropping it on Steam the fucking week before Final Fantasy 16. Like, you want Dragon Quest to fail. You are doing this on purpose. You are doing this shit on purpose. Yeah, bold of Nintendo to make an incest yaoi game. It's on a boat and their brother. That's not why they called it that. Come on, don't be ridiculous. Okay, Greedfall 2: The Dying World. That's not a real game. They're not making a Greedfall 2. Oh, they are making a Greedfall 2. This isn't real. Greedfall 2: The Dying World takes cues from Dragon Age Origins. Oh, it's gonna be shit then. All right, cool. I could have guessed that. Oh, Renatus. Right, I forgot about Renatus. Who's even making this fucking game? Is Renatus the game that is like, it's like Final Fantasy Versus 13, kind of? I don't remember if it's that game or if it's a different game. Hello, Greedo, how's it going? Yeah, Greedfall. Greedfall was there. Who made Greed? Was it Spider Software or something like that? It's not Spiderware because that's the one guy that makes Avernum. It's like Spiders or something. Okay, yeah, it's by X Versus 13 devs and it has a Toy crossover. Yeah, that's what it's the guy who worked on Kingdom Hearts. I know that, yeah, they were like touting it as kind of like Versus 13. Everyone was talking about it as if it was the new Versus 13 that they were making to replace the old one. Alright, a bunch of games I've never heard of. Diablo 4, that's not a real game. Metaphor ReFantasia. New World Eternum. New World has players? People are playing New World? No one's playing that shit. Romantic Saga 2 Revenge of the Seven in October. Oh, October 24th. Alright, here's the thing, right? I think Romancing Saga 2 might be one of the best RPGs of all time. I really want to play that remake, and I really want to do Coppelia Emperor on my first run. Because you can do Coppelia Emperor. It's like really interesting. Like Coppelia Final Emperor specifically. You have to play it in like a very specific way, and you really have to know what you're doing in advance because it requires you to kill the 7 heroes in a very specific order in order to trigger Coppelia in your party as you're switching to Final Emperor. And it also requires you to kill 3 of them in one time period, then advance 10 time periods or something like that, and then play and then kill the other 4. So you have to really plan your whole like thing in advance. I really want to do that in the remake because I think it would be interesting, and I really want to see how they handle that. But it might be really hard. When Atari bought Humongous, and one of their suits showed them footage of Kingdom Hearts, and it was like, make this. To Humongous? Humongous Entertainment of Freddy Fish? You want those guys to make Kingdom Hearts? Really? Escape from Boy Kisser, awesome. People playing New World because MMO players are starving. Yeah, I guess like if you want like a Western style like EverQuest or something MMO, you don't really have much. Not that New World is like that, but yeah, like your options are like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, because those are the 2 big ones, and then Guild Wars 2? Question mark? I don't know. I feel like, yeah, if you want like MMOs, I feel like just the games that are just eating a lunch in terms of what comes out. You don't have many options. Apparently, Wizardry Variants Daphne comes out on mobile in October as well. Apparently, I thought this game was out. That's the I don't remember which one. It's like a fucking Wizardry gacha being made by Dracom. I don't think I trust that one, so I probably won't be playing that. Flint Treasure of Oblivion. Okay, no, it's not Flint Hook. I read Flint and I was like, what? Flint Hook, the platformer? But no, it's a game about pirates that I've never heard of. Ignore that. Oh, good news. Genshin Impact comes out in November. Why is Genshin Impact on here? What the fuck is XS? Oh, it's Xbox Series S. That's Genshin Impact coming out on the Xbox. Okay, whatever. The Dragon Quest HD 2D remake is in November? That... Yeah, the Wizardry game by the company that wanted to turn it into some crypto shit. I don't know. It's kind of weird because, yeah, Wizardry is currently... The rights to Wizardry are owned by Dracom, but they're also owned by Surtec still. So Dracom were like, we're making Wizardry crypto NFT game. And then the fucking... Robert Siratek got in their replies and he was like, fuck you, I'm making the real successor to Wizardry. He was talking about like Wizardry, like the remake one. Really fucking strange situation. I love that story that Genshin devs approached Xbox and offered exclusivity to them and they declined. What? What? You declined? Huh? Why did they go up to Xbox and offer them exclusivity though? That's my question. Like, that makes no sense. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much. What if that means it's coming out on One X and S2? It says XS. I have no idea what XS means. Xbox Series, I guess, is what it means. Yeah, yeah. Surtec has 1 to 5 Wizardry, which is why you can't buy 1 to 5 Wizardry online, and why, for example, the 5 Ordeals has to state that they have nothing to do with 1 to 5 Wizardry, because Surtec owns the rights to that, but for some reason, the rights to 6 to 8, and then also the rights to the other Wizardries are not owned by Surtec, probably because they sold them to DW Bradley, I guess. But yeah, there is like, we looked this up, right? There is like an article that goes over the rights situation to Wizardry. It's very fascinating and it's very strange. I think at some point someone sold it to a holding company that is just a bunch of numbers. It's just the name of the company is just a string of numbers, and someone sold the rights to Wizardry to that company, and then that company sold the rights to GamePot, I think, and that's how it ended up getting handed around in Japan. Very bizarre and strange situation. Okay, yeah, the Xbox Series logo is XS. It's they can't name a console normally. They just, there's something wrong with them, and they have brainworms that prevents them from just naming a console with a normal fucking, like, name. Have releases both delayed by 1 entire year each. Yeah, ugh. Titan made a Wizardry roguelike named WizRogue, and that was on Steam and phones, but they delisted it, huh? I didn't know that was Taito. I did know about WizRogue, but I didn't know that was Taito. Pre-release announced Genshin would have a Switch version. That still hasn't happened. Is it not on Switch? I kind of just assumed it was on Switch this whole time, but I don't own a Switch, so I can't know these things. Also, apparently, Fairy Tail 2 comes out in December. That's not a... What? Fairy Tail 2? What about Fairy Tail 1? There's a second game for those? Alright, I'm looking at the list of... Oh, RPGs that might release in 2024. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1, 2, and 3, apparently. Apparently they're remaking the Hyperdimension Neptunia games. I'm just looking at this list now. Sonzai? What the hell is Sonzai? I don't know what the fuck this is. Never seen this game before. Shore American Story. None of these games... Where are these games coming from? They're just like appearing out of nowhere. When does Rise of the Ronin come off fucking PS5 exclusivity? So I can wait for it to go on sale again on Steam and then buy it on like 70% off or something. It has Zune Tata music? Oh, what? In a fucking Wizardry game? That sounds awesome. The best naming decision they made was calling it the Xbox instead of what it was originally called. What was it originally called? The fuck are they gonna call the Xbox originally? It's scary. The thing I associate with the Xbox as well, especially the original Xbox, is when they announced it and the Direct Xbox? Oh, I guess it was called the Xbox because of DirectX, yeah. I completely forgot that detail. I always think of this because it's an Easter egg in Ninja Gaiden. I need to find the original Xbox design, which is incredible, by the way. What the fuck were they doing? They were on some shit. This thing is crazy. I love that it... Hang on. I need to be back quickly. Okay. Look at this thing. What is this thing? Hello? What's going on here? Who designed this? Whose idea was this? There are so many things happening here, and they're all insane. Company that hired suggests calling it the Microsoft 11X. They should probably stop hiring those people. Yeah, absolutely designed by a marketer, yeah. This is like the funniest like console design you could possibly think of. It's so ridiculous. Look at this fucking thing. Like, it's chrome, so you can always see your reflection in it, which is the first like bizarre thing about it. You look at the controller, right? You don't clock it at first, but look at what the fucking buttons on the controller are. Like, no analog stick. And no D-pad either. There's like this weird like bubble on it that's supposed to be both, I guess, at the same time. And then there's a button next to it. What the fuck does the button do? The hell does that button do? And then there's like 6 face buttons, which like, yeah, that happened on the Xbox. They put a white and black button on it. I feel like the white and black buttons were actually good ideas. And because no one used it, they were like, well, let's use the triggers then. Just create more bumpers. It's like, come on, just... please go back to white and black buttons. I'm begging you. But then also like... the entire like back third of the console looking like it's just one giant heat sink. Like, did this thing like cook eggs? Like, did it like, could you put a steak on this thing? Like, how hot did it run? Like, what because it's chrome, does it just like turn red when you turn it on? Like, what's going on? It's like a 2-direction flip thing on the left, not a button. Is it a 2-direction flip? Hang on, I need to like resize it weirdly. Also, I love that like it's chrome, so it just instantly collects so much dust and you can see it all over the thing, even though it's in a glass case that you can't access. It's just covered in dust already. What, like a 2-direction flip? Like, how would that work? Oh, like a 2-direction pad. That's fucking insane. If they did that on a console, they would have successfully designed a controller worse than the N64 controller, I guess. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, you can't do that. We've tested and tested, everybody loves it. So Microsoft 11X is a great spinal tap analogy. What the fuck? What's wrong with marketers? People in advertising, I said this, right? I think I said this on someone else's stream and I don't remember whose. Advertising is not a real job. If you have a job in advertising, no you don't. Like, you have a job like doing cocaine in the bathroom, maybe. Like, advertisers are not real. Your job is not real. Like, it's such a stupid position. If someone says they're an advertiser to me, I immediately phase them out of existence. It's like the Motorcycle Mamas sketch where he just says you're not real. I don't believe in you. You're not real. So you just disappear from away. Like, I don't have to look at you anymore. I can just see straight through you like you're a window. I'll just go away and talk to someone else. It's like, you could get paid doing cocaine in the bathroom? Boy, can you. Because apparently that's what all the Tories do. Because wasn't there a thing about like the House of Commons have like an insane amount of like cocaine residue in the bathrooms or something like that? Someone read out the media release for the new Jurassic World movie and it was the most disgusting written by a marketing grad thing I've ever heard about a movie. Fuck yes. How often have people said they're advertisers to you? Thankfully never, because I don't go near people who are advertisers. Because I don't want to be near people that are like that, because they're all fucking psychopaths. It's like how... I have been around people, though, who have been like, why don't you get a real job? And then you ask what their qualifications are, and they have a BTech in business. And it's like, no, you don't. You don't have a real fucking qualification. You went in a room, and you let a teacher tell you that, like... how to make bar graphs in fucking spreadsheet and now you have a degree in it. Like, that's not a real like thing. Like, come on. I knew so many people in school who hated school and so they just took the BTech in business because it was literally the easiest like course to do by far and it was worth more than anything else. So Like, they weren't gonna pass most of their other things, so they just took the BTEC because it's basically just passing for free. Because, like, no one in business actually cares. Like, it's not a real degree, and I don't respect business people. Extremely stupid. Marketing courses at universities are like, if you're a psychologist with marketing knowledge, a politician will hire you to trick people into voting for them. Huh? I don't think that's how it works. But yeah, like, marketing, advertising, all that shit, it's just like, it's not a real degree, because, like, it's not a real job, and it's not a real, like, qualification to have, because none of the shit you're doing is, like, has any basis in reality at all. You could just make anything up. I could say that I have a business degree, and then I could just start saying just words that don't have any connection to each other, and people would believe me. It's just like, it doesn't matter. Who cares? People who work in like the advertising, like, you look at like game credits, especially in like the 90s, when there will like be like 20 people working on a game, and then it would get to the marketing section of it, and there would be like 30 people all working in marketing for this game, and you know for a fact that none of those people did anything. None of those people did fucking anything on it. Whenever it gets in the marketing section on any like credit set thing, I just turn my brain off. I don't have to look at it anymore. I'm just like, I don't care who made this. Yeah, research on what people think of a product that is mostly covered by other spheres and not marketing itself. Yeah, exactly. It's you're paid to look at like bar graphs and compare them. To look at two bar graphs and go, yep, those are similar. Like, that's your job. Me and my classmates got hassled by some business students to look at our notebooks and went, what are you taking, art? It's like, no, mechanical engineering. Yeah, it's like, just people who take those degrees from experience, especially the people who take like marketing and like business and stuff like that. Yeah, food service is a real job. Food service is an actual extremely real job. Probably the hardest working job out there, and they probably make significantly more money than most other people. Like, people who take like business and like marketing and stuff like that are taking it because it's really easy, and not because they actually want to do anything in that circle. It's just like. And that's from experience as well. Maybe there are people who are really excited to synergize brands and synectize strategies or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I always think of the Eric Andre Balloon Baby like sketch. I was trying to think of the word for it. It was like, what do you call comedy bits? It's a sketch. I always think of the Eric Andre Balloon Baby thing where he's just like jumping around, trying to get his balloon baby, and then he just stops and just starts thinking. Yeah, the comedy gaki. Yeah. But yeah, everyone I know who's ever worked in food service has just been like, hate it. It's the worst. It's like, I love doing food service, but I hate doing food service. It's like, they like the job, but they hate like the conditions. It's always just miserable. I don't know. Yeah, leverage the synergies between brands to boost mindshare. I think in the Eric Andre sketch, at one point he says like, I think he's like he describes it as like eminentizing strategies or something like that. I always think of like that specific wording. It's like, it's complete nonsense, but that's what like business stuff sounds like at all times, because you're just being paid to like, you're basically just being paid to say yes to people. There's no actual like thought or anything behind any of the shit you're doing. You're just like, yeah, you're just sitting there saying yes. Yeah, that's it. You're eminentizing the escatron. It's just like, that's what it all sounds like. Anyway, we have to play Eye of the Beholder. Hang on, I need to get over here. I need to like, I didn't set up my windows properly. Here we go. All right, now I've set up my windows properly. It took 5 seconds because I just have to resize CSP to be slightly smaller to fit it in like the tiny little window over here. Bam. I'm a public servant. I hated it. Condolences. I don't have a job because I have anxiety problems. Alright, we need to go. Where are we at? Eye of the Beholder. Here we go. Every time I look in Eye of the Beholder, like anytime I download a game off GOG, and then I'm like, alright, time to play this game. I look in the folder, and the first thing I try and click on, and then I have to like double check it, is like, there are like 3 different icon files in this fucking folder. There's one for just for GOG for some reason, and there's one for like the game itself, and it's like, why are these icon files in this folder in the first place? Alright. BGA. Adlib. Mouse, yes. There we go. Wow. VTuber is a job. Apparently it is a job now. apparently it's a thing you can do for work. Alright, sort randomize. Like fuck, I'm gonna tell people that VTubing is my job. Because it's not my job. Yeah, I am self-employed. That is true. I do have to fill in tax forms saying that I'm self-employed. So... yeah, imagine the timeline where Westwood kept making more adventure games instead of RTSs. They would have been bankrupt 5 years earlier, that is true, but we would have had so many bangers. We would have been eating so good, because we would have had so many, like, insane video games. What did Westwood make? What was the last thing Westwood made? Was it... did they make the, was it them who made the Dead Space 3? Or was that someone else? I don't actually remember. Let me look it up quickly. Hang on. I want to look up Westwood Studio. Was an American video game developer. Okay. I like how there's a picture of Westwood Studio's former office on their Wikipedia page, and it's clearly just the sound guys department. So it's not really their office, is it? Alright, main list of Westwood Studio games. Alright, Questron 2. I didn't realize they made Questron 2. That's interesting. That was their first video game. Their last video game... oh, these are in a weird order. Okay, as Westwood Associates, their last video game was Earth and Beyond. Yeah, that was it. They died at Earth and Beyond, I guess. Did they? I thought they made like way more games. I don't know why it stops there, because I could swear they had way more games than that. I don't know. Killed by an MMO, yeah. Oh, was it? Oh wait, Earth and Beyond was an MMO. Hang on. Was it? Ancient Glory, as Westwood Studios. Here we go. And then all the way down here, Earth and Beyond. Science fiction, massively multiplayer online role-playing game developed by Westwood Studios. Oh, good. Thanks, EA. Awesome. I love it. Right before that was Command & Conquer Renegade. Oh, yeah, there is. And Pirates, The Legend of Black Cat. Apparently. Which is a PS2 game, which does not look like a real video game. How the mighty have fallen. It's really funny looking at like really old studios, and it's like you look at their early work and it's like, oh, we made like, you know, here's this classic, here's this classic, here's this classic, highly regarded video game, and then you look further in, and then at some point in their history they get like acquired by like EA or Ubisoft, or they get acquired by Activision or something like that, and you start looking at their games and it's just like, here's license game, license game, license game, license game, support studio for Call of Duty, support studio for Call of Duty, and then just shut down, and it's just like... And then they're like, well, they weren't making any money. It's like, well, I wonder why they weren't making money. I love that. I love that during Westwood's in the list of games that Westwood made, it goes Blade Runner, and then a game called Games People Play Hearts, Spades, and Euchre for Windows, which is a card game. Then they made Dune 2000. Which is the strategy game and not the one that is like an adventure game or whatever. And then they made a game called Golden Nugget 64. Which is like, is Golden Nugget 64? It just makes it sound like they made a video game for like the cereal Golden Nugget. And then after that they made a game called Lands of Lore 3. So they made... like, why are these two casino games in between Blade Runner, Dune 2000, and Lands of Lore 3? I think Lands of Lore 3 is the one that everyone hates, if I remember correctly. And then they made a vehicle combat game called Recoil. Then they made Nox. What an absolute nonsense, like, history. Hello, Brent. 9-Bit Armies is by the original Westwood Command & Conquer guys, huh? I've never heard of 9-Bit Armies. Every time I see the word Nox, I think of the other... There is like a different game that has like a woman on the cover, but I think I'm thinking of Arcanum. I'm not sure. That's always the game that I think of when I see the word Nox, but it's like a completely different game, I think. Gold? Yeah. Alright. Need to remember where I am. Alright, I know where I am. Because I had the map open on this floor, and I was like, I don't know why I'm on this floor, but I'm right here. I'm right in front of this portal here. I'm circling it right now. Okay. So, we need to... I don't remember... I got a ring, right? If I remember correctly. I got, like, the stone ring. Yeah. So we have the stone ring. Wait, no. The stone ring was what let us in here, because that's that slot specifically. So, I believe we went through this door... And there was a bunch of stuff behind here. So I think I was parking in front of here because I was like, this is where I want to go next. Is I want to go through this door. I think. I appeared to own Nox. It just appeared in your inventory one day. Nox and Arcane and Box Art Woman are drawn at the same angle. I guess. I don't know. I need to play more fucked up RPGs. We need to branch out into playing like more fucked up like PC RPGs so we can get to like fucking Betrayal at Krondor and shit like that so I could like see what those are like. Because you know, it's fun playing like Final Fantasy or whatever or like Wizardry, but you need to see the fucked up stuff sometimes. Yeah, Art Dink time. Can you put the stone ring in a ring slot? No, actually. I have tried this, but you cannot. It's not a real ring. It's like a, I guess it's more like a, I don't know what to call it. It's more like a trinket that it is like a thing you can equip. This takes us to like a mystery floor. I don't know where this takes us. I think this might be F10 question mark. I'm not sure. So we can go down to, we can take a portal down to F9, I think. And there is a set of stairs here. There's a set of stairs on this floor that's right here. I think there might be another one. If you go down that set of stairs... Oh yeah, it's up here, but you can't really see it very well because it's like... It's right here. You see that one? So there's that one and then there's this one here. If you go down either a set of stairs... Oh wait, no, that one goes up. Never mind, not this one. It's just this one. This set of stairs here. This takes you down to this tile set. And also if you fall down these holes, that also takes you to this tile set. So I think that's floor 9. And I think this is floor 10, possibly. This could also be like floor 11 or something like that though. I'm not sure. Either way, I need to... We're just drawing this anyway. It doesn't matter where I draw this. Because I don't know where this connects up. We need to figure out where it connects up later. Alright, so portal. Facing west. No, it's the other way around. Portal's on this side. There we go. Yeah, more games should have used the fucked up Ultima perspective. The Commander Keen perspective. Because it turns out the Commander Keens also use that perspective where whenever you're on the world map. It has the fucked up... I don't know how to describe it. Like, orthographic, kind of. It's like a... It's like isometric and orthographic at the same time. Because it's a top-down perspective that's at a 45-degree angle. Or ish. Kind of 45-degree angle. But it's orthographic. So all the perspective is flattened. So everything is like the same height. I don't know how to describe it. It's so strange and it's so unnatural. Hello, Tomeron as well. I heard Art Dink and I feel summoned. I always confuse Art Dink with Actually, am I confusing them with that? Hang on. Is Art Dink the Naoto Shima company? Who made Blinks the Time Sweeper? That's Artoon. That's why I keep confusing them because they both start with Art. There's Art Dink and then there's Artoon. I always think of Artoon. Who are a completely different company. They made fucking Swords of Destiny or whatever. That like lame ass like wuxia game I played. Yeah, Art Dink has like, they make like check out this door by the way. These doors are so sick. You open it and it fucking opens the jawline. It's so cool. It's such a good door. Yeah, Art Dink makes like they made the game where you're like designing a reef. I think they made that game, right? It's on the PS1. I can't remember what it's called though. But you have like you're putting blocks together to build a reef so you can bring around like fish and stuff like that. Yeah, Aquanaut's Holiday, that's it. Yeah, and they made A-Train, that is true. I do want to play A-Train at some point. I do like a good train management sim. I was kind of eyeing up Rail Route, which is like a fucked up... It's a game on Steam that is just... It's just like the switchboards view of a train line and you can like design it yourself and stuff like that. It looks kind of awesome. Yeah, they make Tale of the Sun as well. It's really micromanage me. Yeah, I wonder. I feel like I wouldn't be too bad. Oh, this is the fucking... This is the fucking Scepter one. Oh, right, because I remember seeing this before. This takes you here. So we have 3 doors and we have the Scepter door. Okay, that's right. And then... The fuck is this music? Oh, it's from the ending of SMT. Digital Devil Saga, right. Involved manually saying every train's timetables to ensure no blockage on rails. Oh. They don't have logic gate signals? Okay, that does sound fucked up. Because yeah, whenever I think of like train... Oh, there's a teleport here. Teleport and a switch. Whenever I think of train transport games and stuff like that, I always think of having to set up the signal network. Okay, there's one here and there's one directly behind it. I should stream OpenTTD at some point, but I never get very far playing OpenTTD because the way that you play that game is you just build a train line from the one extreme of the map to the other extreme of the map, and then you then you make so much money that you never have to worry about money again. Now we're gonna save the game because I feel like if I pull this lever, it's going to teleport me. It didn't do anything? Okay. Hello, Ro. How's it going? 50 stream streak. I think someone had like a 100 stream streak and then Twitch like dropped it for them. Why did the bottom left change? And now I'm in like a mystery zone because now there is a lever right here. What? I don't know how I did that. I just kind of backed up into a previous... Okay, now I'm in like a complete... I don't know where I am. Plate mail. Okay, going up and is like loading. So, okay, so this is F... Yeah, that's F10. And this is F9 somewhere. Cleric Scholar raised dead? Okay. So if I... Hang on. I'm going to load game. I want to check that again. Right, I forgot. Fucking PS5's getting a price hike. I forgot about that. It's just like, are you kidding me? No one owns this shit and you're hiking the price. Alright, so I'm going to move forwards. I'm facing west. There's like another one here. I can't really see... I'm not sure where this is teleporting me. But there is another switch here. Like, I'm not sure if... So if I move back from here, this takes us... This jumps us here. What the fuck? And then they all turned off. Oh, but I'm in a completely different area now. What? But these are the same teleporters? And these are the same doors? Okay, hang on. This is confusing. I'm gonna load game. Here's what I'm gonna do. Ain't got no game, but apparently, like, they are selling really well for some reason. It's like, who the fuck owns a PS5, right? We're gonna open this door. Alright, that door's open. Now I'm gonna do the thing I did just now. Forwards, back. This puts us here. We run all the way down this corridor. Huh? It really is the same corridor, because this door's open now, when it wouldn't be open if it was a different area. You can fully customize the way your buses look down to the shape of the AC. What? That's fucked up. That's way too much. Yeah, I have seen that they got the Electron Odyssey guy in character art as well. Okay, load game. What a weird... Is this meant to be a puzzle, but you can just ignore the entire puzzle by just moving forwards and then moving back? Because this puts you down a really long hallway, so I'm starting from here. I don't understand what the puzzle is here. So I'm just going to ignore it. I'm just going to pretend there isn't one. All right, 1, 2. Another one. Another one. Another one. Maybe I solved the puzzle by accident. Maybe there was a puzzle, but actually the trick is it's way simpler than you think it is. I wonder. I want to look that up after I've beaten the game, because it's very strange. Oh, look how many switches there are. I wonder if the switches are just there to trick you. Like, to, like, get you in, like, a loop of just thrown back to the start over and over again. Okay, here we go. And then... Nope. Nope. Ah, good enough. What does happen if you pull the switch, though? I guess what they were fighting about. Youngest NES game, yeah. Alright, 3 here. God, Contra was so good. I need to beat that game. It's so hard, though. I found out, right? I was looking it up, and I was like, I wonder what the difference in the Japanese version is. I found out, first of all, the European version of Contra is called Pro Protector, because they had to delete all the humans so that it was less violent, so they replaced everyone with robots. And also... on top, and then also, like, half the shit from the Japanese version is missing because they had to use different I can't remember what the term is. They had to use different chips on the ROM or whatever because of like weird Nintendo restrictions. So they had to delete a bunch of shit. So there's a bunch of like graphics and stuff that are in. Can you wear this? Wow, you can wear this? Well, you have scale mail now. You can't equip scale mail. You can just hold it, I guess. So there's like a bunch of like animated graphics and stuff that just don't exist in the American version. Yeah, it had a bigger ROM cart. It was like it's got like switches or something on the. It's got like chips that can like switch the RAM and stuff like that. I don't remember what it's called. I was looking it up. Okay. This goes up. This goes to F9. Yeah, memory mapper, that's it. This goes to F9. Where would this possibly be in F9? I'm just gonna draw this like just in a random spot on F9. Until we figure out where this goes, because this could be anywhere. So it's facing east. It's the same as the previous floor. Walk up here. I guess I'll take the cleric thing of Raised Dead, because why not? Can I go through any of the walls? No. Is there a secret button on the wall somewhere? I'm not seeing anything. So this is just in a part of the map that I don't know where it fits. So we just have to figure out where it like connects up somewhere else. Oh, there's a... I wonder if that's what turns it off, is that there is a switch right here that you run on. Okay. I'm also going to do this. Just in case. Oh. Proper sequence. I guess I got the proper sequence because it turned the whole thing off. Yeah, no secret walls or anything like that. Yeah, there was like a weird, like Nintendo had like a weird policy. Oh, 13. Let me turn this on again. I don't know why you just solve it by going forwards and then backwards once. Because this is proper sequence. This is 13. Whatever. I guess that's like a trick puzzle. Or maybe they just didn't plan it out properly. But yeah, Nintendo had like, I don't know if it was like piracy. I felt like what it was that Nintendo realized that a bunch of companies in Japan were using like custom memory mappers, and they were like, well, we can't have any of that, like, because in America you had to license the cartridge off of Nintendo, I think. So they probably wanted like more control over that as well. So they probably just like enforced you had to like get the memory mappers off of them. Otherwise your game was unlicensed or whatever. Yeah, they were like really, like they were really weird about it because of Probably because they didn't want the market to crash because they suddenly had a complete monopoly over it. They just kind of swooped in. They're like, oh, the market's free? Don't mind if I do. Well, now that we have complete control of the market, it's time to do whatever we want. And whatever we want. Okay, there's Mantis guys here. He's not moving forwards though? Hang on. I'm gonna save game right here. How come Mantis Man did not attack me? Yeah, it's why the NES looks like a VCR instead of a Famicom, because they didn't want it to look like a top loader. Oh, you are fighting me. I was like, are you gonna fight me? Oh, there's a second Mantis Man. Don't miss the knife. Alright, cool. Don't miss this. Alright, cool. Alright, he's dead. Give me this. Give me this. Oh, it's too far away. Fuck, I killed him right as I got, like, paralyzed. Or actually, if I just got paralyzed and then get poisoned, we should be fine. As long as it's just paralysis. Oh yeah, I forgot. There is, like, a fucking thing here, isn't there? Remove paralysis and flame blade. Is there another one somewhere? Yeah, I don't know why these things open up. Maybe they did teleport me to a different spot or something. I don't know. Alright, let's close this. Rest quickly. All this wet moss covering every square inch. Ugh. Walking into the back of the house with a arrestor of that slip safe shoes? What? Is that a real thing? Is that specific? Okay, you're better. That sounds so specific. Alright. Yeah, there's also no real standard of how third-party development was treated back then, yeah. It's like such a fascinating period of history, especially because like in Europe we didn't have these problems, right? Because our market didn't crash, so we didn't care. We had like the Commodore and like the Amiga and stuff like that, because the market was basically just all home computers, and I feel like consoles didn't really catch on until the Genesis, really. At first, like the Genesis was like the first console that anyone gave a shit about in Europe, and then it was the PS1, right? But like in America, like Nintendo kind of just like had a complete stranglehold over the fucking like entire industry. They could just do whatever they wanted, like in America specifically. I keep getting potions of poison. I don't know if that means cure poison or just get poisoned. You just got instantly fucking paralyzed. You both got instantly paralyzed? I fucking clicked both of their attack buttons and they didn't do anything. Come on. Literally, I clicked this one and I clicked this one, and as I was doing it, like the game, like, hang on. There is something weird about how the game takes like inputs. I don't know why, but like you can swing and it just won't. Something about these enemies specifically, like I press the swing button, it just doesn't swing. I'm not sure why. Get out of here. Like I'm mashing the attack button on that. Like, why did it take so long? Right, you're paralyzed. Give me the knife. No, pick the knife up. Could do this over and over again. Alright. Oh, you're also paralyzed. What did I just pick up? I just picked up a different knife? Oh, for fuck's sake. Whose knife is this? The fucking... The Mantis guy dropped a knife and it was the exact same sprite as my knife. And it landed on top of it. So I just picked up someone else's knife. Alright, you're exploded. Alright, there we go. That was much better. Yeah, the C64 lasted forever. There were so many fucking games on the C64. I need to, like... We need to properly look at, like, games on the C64. I pressed the attack button. Come on. I don't know what it is about this enemy specifically that makes this so unresponsive. Like, is their swinging attack animation, like, taking priority over the, like... Okay, cure critical. Sure, why not? I'll take that. I have so much shit in my inventory. Another flame blade. I don't... Is there any use for flame blade? Because isn't it, like, a close range weapon? Yeah, fucked up ZDX Spectrum ports is a good thing. It's just like... They're so weird. Wand. Okay, well there's another wand that we have to carry around with us because we have to check which one of these wands is the real one, I think. Something like that. What is this? Just potion. Potion of healing, potion of healing, potion of cure poison, potion of extra healing. I don't know why I'm holding so many potions. Healing, cure poison, healing, extra healing. I'm not even using them. This is just potion. Let me rest quickly to get this paralysis off. The Manic Miner 1cc could be yours. Yeah, we need to play fucking Jet Set Willy and shit like that. Okay, so there's 4 of these things. Like this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Jet Set Willy without any patch. Do you have to patch it? Is there something wrong with it? I don't actually remember. Alright, let's do this quickly. Because yeah, potion of poison. Is that like cure poison? Can I like throw the potion at people? It's like that. Is that what's going on here? I still have the commission letter of marque for some reason. I don't even think that does anything. I have this potion of giant strength. All 3 Jet Set Willy enjoyers, yeah. Anything on these walls? I'm like paranoid I'm missing like secret buttons because I don't know what the secret button looks like on these tile sets. Like this one and the previous one, I don't know if they have secret buttons because I haven't seen like a secret button tile. Alright. Next door. I'm actually gonna... Whoa! Shindia, suddenly realizing the odds, begs for her life. Wait, please don't kill me. Look, I know a lot and I can give you important information and I can tell you how to save the king. That's worth something, isn't it? I'm no good to you dead. Alright, hear her out. Anxious to stay alive, Shindia blurts her story. It's obvious you know of Xanathar's plot. He kidnapped Prince Kiergar to turn the Drow and the Dwarves against each other. Because we knew the king was too stubborn to brainwash, I poisoned him. The only way to revive him from his coma was with the potion that I stashed on the level below in the Room of the Levers. We can get any more information from her, she disappears probably. Okay. Room of the Levers. The same game with more rooms, yeah. Party is distracted by a series of dancing lights far down the corridor. When the party turns back, she is gone. Oh, okay. I cast prayer because I was like, well, I'm going in this room and there's probably going to be, oh. Hang on. Oh, she was behind me. Oh, no, she wasn't behind me. I walked into the corridor and then I turned around for some reason. Like, there was like a weird sequence of events that happened there. Common horrible copy protection of the time. A form of copy protection, a card with 180 colored codes that was bundled with the cassette. Upon loading, one of the codes from the card had to be entered before the game would start. Awesome. I wish Jet Set Radio was inspired by Jet Set Willy, but no. Jet Set Willy has like a really horrible cover, if I remember correctly. Like, if you look at the cover on Wikipedia, it's like disgusting. Miserable. Okay, so this is a corridor of 2. Well, why does it do that? That's interesting. Why is there just a sign that hurts you? And it only hurts you if you read it for some reason. Like, what's that about? Strange. Okay. Yeah, that's the guy with the head when his head in the toilet. It's just why is the cover that? What's that got to do with Jet Set Willy? Yeah, it's the Twitter wall. It's me opening Twitter to get bombarded by the For You page, which I have a thing that just turns that off completely, so I have to look at it. Is it Explosive Runes? Is that a D&D spell? Oh, but I can't open this door because it's locked. So I wonder if I have to press this to take the hit. No. That didn't open the door. It's like that SMS Alf game that makes you start the game over if you read a random book. SMS Alf game? That's terrifying. I think in general, I just want to play more home computer stuff because I find it fascinating. And I feel like no one ever, whenever I watch like streams with people, like other than Bill Bull, I feel like no one ever plays like anything before the NES, which like fair enough, but like, come on. We could be diving into such weird fucking delights, such as Jet Set Willy and Load Runner. Or whatever. Okay, so this is a big ass room. How's it like? How's it going? One day I will stream Andy Cap, yeah. Is Andy Cap the guy that has his own like brand of chips? Is that the guy? He's from like the fucking what's it called? I can't remember what the newspaper is, but he's from a newspaper. But he has a brand of chips that is popular in America for some reason. And I'm not sure why, because it's not a character I've ever heard of. Yeah, I think it's the Mirror, yeah, something like that. It's like the Sunday Mirror or something. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. I don't know what these rings do. Let me just check my yeah, it's not, I don't know what that ring does. It just kind of doesn't do anything. I want to check something actually, hang on. What is this noise? Is that like music or is it like ambient noise in the area? What was that? Oh! You see Prince Kingar struggling against his bonds. He looks up at you with desperate hope. Please, you must free me. I need to return to my clan and avert the war between the dwarves and the drow. Oh, I can kill him for no reason. Maybe that's the sound of his chains. I thought Andy Cap was a hero of the UK. I've never heard of Andy Cap. Yeah, the UK equivalent of Superman. They're like, there is like a brand of budget crisps in the UK that is just called, I can't remember what they're called specifically, but they are supposed to resemble like French fries. They're kind of crap, but low-end gas stations, yeah. Do I just kill him for fun? I think it would be funny to kill. Let's just free him. Prince Kirgar sighs in relief. I thank thee for the timely rescue. Now I must hurry to my people to warn them of two foul traps. First, the drow community was not behind my kidnapping. It was Xanathar's minion Shindia. My people mistakenly attacked the drow in their search for me. The drow will annihilate them with superior numbers. Second, if my people continue their search for our ancestral home, they will run directly into Xanathar himself. I gathered from Shindia's comments that Xanathar has set up his main quarters right in the heart of our ancient city. I must find my people and stop them from attacking the drow and assaulting Xanathar. Will you accompany brave adventurers? Fuck it, sure. Kirgar joins the party. You may only have 6 characters in your party. Fuck off, Durham. Oh my god, Durham got like ethered. He dropped all of his stuff. What happened to Durham? Bird doesn't exist anymore. Put this helmet on. Why did Durham just get like turned into dust? Because I had to get Kirgar in my party. Just drink that. That's a regular helmet. You need to carry all my food again. Take this axe. Chainmail? Okay. Can't touch these things. Eat that. Alright, cool. So I guess I have to run this guy back to the dwarves, maybe? What is this noise? Like, what is going on with this noise? He just got like vaporized. Like, why is that how that works? I guess it's fine. All right, ring. I don't know why I made an evil party and then I'm just doing all the good guy things, but like I want to see where this goes. I think we were talking about this before. There's really no incentive to be evil. Because like if I just kill him, what does that do for me? Like all I do is like lose information on Xanathar and stuff like that. So it's like, well, I might as well just help the dwarves, right? We need to get back to F5, which is up here. Where these dwarves are. The easiest way to get is that portal, I think. But I don't know where... hang on, let me put the music back on. Oh, I have links disabled because I got sick of bots, unfortunately. What kind of fish name is Kirgar? Yeah, exactly. Let's see. So I'm here right now in front of this P. We need to get back to F5, which is here. What's the easiest way to do that? It's probably this set of stairs here. That's all the way around there. I'm gonna have to fight fishmen, aren't I? Not fishmen, birdmen. Good Kirgar. I didn't mean to bless, but that's fine because I'm about to rest anyway. Okay, rest party. We'll buy rest. There we go. All characters fully healed. Exit. Alright. Can I learn? 04, 03, 2 of 0. Okay, yeah. So we haven't got any more of those. Pray for spells. 05, 05, 03, 01. Okay. Yeah, do you want to be good and get a bunch of fun quests or be evil and the main character that's uncurious and skips investigating cool stuff? Exactly. That's the problem, is that the way that good and evil are usually like delineated is that just evil is just deeply uncurious and doesn't want to do anything interesting. So they just like, you see a guy and you just kill him for no reason. It's just like, that's not fun or interesting. That's just like, you just make the game harder for no reason. And it's just like, well, I want to do all the quests and stuff like that. Yeah, evil routes are always boring is the problem. You never have anything interesting. You can never like... The thing about evil routes is it's usually for when you've beaten the game already. So there's no reason for you to do the good stuff because you already know how everything works, right? Yeah, you skip the whole quest because you beat up some random. And it's like, oh, well, you miss out on all this experience and shit. What they should really do is have like a good quest where you learn about one aspect of the world, and then you have a bad quest where you learn about the other aspect of the world, and sort of like do it like that. But they never do it like that. They always have it so that the good guys learn everything and the bad guy learns nothing, and it's just like, because they don't want to make evil quests or whatever, right? They don't want to make it seem like evil is a good thing to be doing. Oh, I'm haunting. Oh, the dwarves rejoice that returned their prince. Warriors and the clerics surround the prince. Armand turns to you. Beyond hope, you have returned with Prince Kirgar. How can we possibly thank you? They wish information on ways to surface. Kirgar interrupts. Lore has it. Lore has it. There is an ancient throne room about 7 levels down. In the throne room, there is a secret door in the north wall. The door opens to a long underground passageway, which should take you to the lands... Hang on. Okay, so So 7 floors down would be... F12. So F12... is the bottom floor. Secret door in north wall. Really what they should do is they should make a game where being a good guy is really boring. And being a bad guy is like... You're like uncovering like a crazy conspiracy about the world that like completely contradicts like the good guy path. Long underground passageway. Okay. You do different war crimes on 3 routes to get the full story. Awesome. Just east of Waterdeep. Okay. must be some other way I can repay you for bringing me back to my people. At least the least I can do is continue to help you in your quest against Xanathar. Oh, okay. Well, you just coming with me, I guess. I like how the dwarves are just hanging out here as well. It's just guys hanging around. That's kind of fun for like a dungeon crawler, is just to have like NPCs hanging around. Alright, so now we have to go. Actually, no, we can't go anywhere. I was gonna say we could go back through that portal, but I've already done all the stuff in that portal, so there's no point. It can also involve for-profit motives and self-serving motives. Yeah, like when you're doing like a campaign on like tabletop, right? You can be much more specific about like what this and that means and whatever, right? But like when you're making a video game and you have to design the good and evil routes, there's not so many, like you have to draw the line somewhere on like, okay, here's all the content we're going to put in the game, right? So you end up just sort of like sacrificing something, and it usually always means my mouse is stuck inside the window. It usually means that the evil route just ends up being nothing because they don't want to waste like resources on a route that no one's gonna do. Because they put all their resources into the good route, and then they were like, we should make an evil route. Time to start work on the evil route. Oh, no one's gonna do it, so let's just make it marginally different from the good route where you just kill guys. You know? Do you get into the Brotherhood of Evil by eating a chicken egg? I don't remember that. But I didn't finish Fable 2, I don't think. I remember playing a lot of it, but I don't remember finishing it. I mean, Fable 2 is a stupid game. It has the appeal of getting to be Warhammer 40k arsehole or Warhammer 40k arsehole. It's just the entire, like, the entire setting is just nothing but arseholes. Okay, so we're on the west wall right now. This is F10. If I go through this teleport, where does this take me? I can't go anywhere else in this area because there's no more progress to be made, right? So where are we gonna end up? You can like eat live baby birds. Cool. Yeah, where's the petty route? Yeah, Arsehole's having a good time as orcs. That's why the orcs are fun in Warhammer, because it's not Imperial bullshit. Okay, we're back up somewhere. There's another wand. I'm just taking all these wands. Fuck it. They're probably going to come into play eventually, right? Alright, I have an adamantite. I don't know what longswords are good or not. Let's just get rid of this dwarven shield. Okay, so we're facing east somewhere. I don't know what floor we're on, so we should just... Actually, do you know what I should do? I should do... like 1 and 2. And note take them. So 1 and 2. 1 goes to F6. And this goes somewhere. I don't know where this goes. This game must be so fucked to like map out on on like paper. Alright, so I'm gonna pick. Let's make another layer, just random somewhere. Okay, so we're just anywhere. We got to figure out where this connects up. I'm facing east. Portal's here. Yeah, orcs reproduce by spores. I always forget about that. Yeah, orcs, the whole deal with orcs in Warhammer is that they're constantly at war with each other and also everyone else. They just love fighting things, I think. Okay. 2 south. So they mentioned that Xanathar was in the center of the Dwarven Empire, right? They're like in the center of like the Dwarven ruins or something like that, right? So I wonder if Xanathar is going to be up here, maybe. Like in this section that is like completely locked off. Like it wouldn't surprise me if Xanathar was actually there. Because here, I don't think this is a... I'm pretty sure this area is occupied by this bit. So I don't think that is an area that I haven't explored. I think maybe because this is the only spot where there's like 2 doors that I haven't been able to access at all. So I wonder if Xanathar's in there. Yeah, it's definitely helped by the fact that all dungeons conform to a 32 by 32 grid, but this game constantly sending you through like portals and stuff like that to like different floors. So you don't know what floor you're on when you start mapping. You don't know where it is on the floor and stuff like that. So it's like, well, I guess I just guess. Okay, 3 south. This looks familiar. But it might just be... It looks similar to something else. It's still 512 squares, yeah, but where do you start on it, right? Oh, hang on a minute. There's 4 holes here, and there's 4 pressure plates over there, and there's 4 buttons here. Alright, puzzle. Let me save this. Okay, so... 4 buttons. The buttons and the pressure plates are not very well distinguished between each other, are they? I don't think I've seen this room before. I've definitely seen similar rooms, but I don't think I've seen this one. Let's do that. Okay. I don't have the patience. I think the thing about it, right, is that like mapping, to me anyway, it's like a good way, like it's just the game has just a slower pace, right? It's not like, you know, you have to sit there and like map it. You map out the whole thing, it like slows the game down a lot. You have a lot of time to read things and like stare at your notes and stuff like that. So it's a lot less about, you just have to think about it as like the map is part of the game, and it's not just, oh, I'm doing this like menial task to get to the fun stuff that is actually playing the game. I'm just gonna teleport food into my stomach. Yummy. Alright. Here's the problem. I just put all my rocks away. I don't have any rocks anymore. I don't know if that hit or not. It kind of looks like it has. Okay. I think I threw that one. But I think I need 4 things that I need to throw across the thing. Thing. I should have just given Tagore all my rocks. Why did I do that? Alright. If I put... I'm trying to think like what I can throw. I can just throw my weapons and just see if this works. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Hello? Oh, it's like... It pressed the buttons. Hang on. No. This is good. It like pressed one of the pressure plates. What the fuck is that thing? It also threw a spear at me. I missed 3 times. Okay, it died. What the fuck is that? It's a Dryder? Okay, I need to look at the, like, monster manual. It threw a spear at me here as well. Okay, so yeah. I need to, like... I think what it did is it walked in this room, and it stood on these 2 pressure plates, and that turned the things off, yeah. Okay, well, that got us across, so that's good. I want to look at the manual quickly. I want to look at Dryder. Docs. Manual. One of R.A. Salvatore's many Spider King creatures. Huh? Interesting. I guess at some point, if you're making a big bestiary of monsters, some of them are going to be weird sex monsters. This strange creature has the head and torso of a drow, see below, and the lower body of a giant spider. When drow of exceptional ability... Wait, when a drow of exceptional ability reached the 6th level, they are suggested to a test by the drow's dark goddess. Those who pass the test are elevated to special services. Those who fail are transformed into Dryders and cast out of drow society. But why are they in the drow runes then? Dryders can generally cast spells as well as fight weapons. So... Mysteriously, despite Lolth being a spider goddess, becoming a Dryder is a punishment. Yeah, what? Very strange. What? I don't get why... Yeah, I don't get why, if they're like a curse that you get inflicted with because you like failed the big test, why does it... Why are they still in the Drow ruins? And also, why does it happen to you when you hit the 6th level? Is that just a thing you have to like contend with? Do you have to like pass it if you're playing as a drow? I guess you can't play as a drow, right? In old D&D, they probably don't let you. Because I was wondering, like, if you made a drow character, would you have to like roll to pass the test or something? And it's only on the 6th level? Like, I'm level 6. It didn't take that long. Yeah, oh no, you must punish me. Yeah, I'm level 7. So I would have had to have done it like fucking hours ago if I was a drow. Seems like a kind of bum deal if you just get like, if... What does the test even involve? When they said test, I was like, what, like the trial of the grasses or what? Like, what's the test supposed to be? You just like... You just have to drink a yard of potions or something? Like, how... How did they test you exactly? Okay, more potion. More potion, more hallway. Nothing is stopping them from roaming the rest of the Underdark far away from said cities. I guess that's true. Yeah, if it was just the multiple choice test, yeah. I don't think Drow were even invented until a ways into 2.5, and obviously everyone wanted to be those guys. Yeah, because it's fucking awesome. Dark Elves are so sick. I don't know why... They always get such a shit deal in, like, fantasy, just in general. No one ever wants to... Everyone wants to be a Dark Elf, but no one ever wants to actually, like, make the Dark Elves, like, fun. So they all just get the miserable deal. Fucking FF14 does Drow so dirty. Like, the, like, Duskwights, like... I saw the tip of the spear when I looked over, and I was like, I'm getting attacked. That didn't even hit? Oh, they're probably... Yeah, because Drow are, like, magic immune, aren't they? My knife is too far away. Okay. Well, thankfully, these guys throw spears at you, so I just end up with, like, a big pile of spears. Don't want this. Okay, that's a door I can't go through. There's also a door I can't go through. Okay, so there are any east or west facing doors in the previous areas that I haven't been able to access. There is this door right here, but I don't think that would connect up to here, I don't think. Otherwise, it didn't look like it. F9 maybe? No, because F9 I fully explored. So there wouldn't be anything on F9. There's like this room here that I don't know how that connects up, but... Hello! Supposed to be like a quest or an act of devotion, like a ritual assassination. I guess that would make sense, yeah. Like, do they make Drow playable? Like, they're just in the monster manual in this game. You can't, like, make a Drow character. Like, I don't know if they ever made them playable at any point. Okay. 3 up. Like here. 1 here. And then like this, and then that. Okay. Not until 3U because their AD&D abilities were busted. Okay. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up to here, and then whoop. I do really like the part of this game where, because it's in real time, like if you're mapping, you kind of just have to keep glancing at the screen to make sure you're not getting attacked. It's like kind of a fun like it's kind of a fun like dynamic to this game that you don't really get in like a wizardry where you would just get into an encounter, right? It's kind of fun. It's kind of cool. With Drizzt being established in Ellis Tree or some such being a goddess for Drow that turned good and rebel. Okay, so they just had to make a good Drow to make it playable for some reason. Everyone got more than one video game set in the D&D Hollow Earth setting. What is the Hollow Earth setting? I know they made Dark Sun, which is a kind of awesome setting because you can be like you can be an insect man and run around the the Mad Max universe, like killing things with your mind because everyone is a psychic. Okay, 4. Mystara? Okay. I'm gonna have to play more D&D. I'm gonna have to play the other two Eye of the Beholder games eventually, right? Because there's a whole trilogy of them. Apparently the third one kind of sucks though, but... Oop. Okay, from here. Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because yeah, I don't know anything about D&D. I've like kind of avoided it somehow. So all my knowledge of like fantasy shit from like D&D is all from when other people copy D&D and not actually from D&D. Yeah, Dark Sun is the Mad Max version of D&D, which makes it sound awesome. And I really want to play it. And also I think Vox says that Dark Sun Shattered Lands is like a really fucking good game. So I also want to play it for that reason. Because whenever my friends say that X game is really good, I'm like, well, I might as well play that one then. Okay, Square Room. This is another... I wonder if I got teleported back to the first floor of the Drow Ruins. Because this is another, like, maze section, kind of. Do I go this way or do I go that way? I guess I go this way. Just keep going the way that I am going right now instead of, like, turning back to... check another direction. Like, make sure we clear out. Yeah, this is a dead end. Or is it? No, it's a dead end. Yours all from, like, Neverwinter, yeah. Because I've never played, like, Baldur's Gate or anything like that either, so... This is literally the first... proper D&D game I'm playing that isn't the Magic the Gathering set that they made, and that was terrible. Oh, Eye of the Beholder 2 is a recruitable drow? Ah. It treats him as an elf, though. So there's twists and turns in the story to come. Because, yeah, this game is establishing that, like, yeah... I think they're trying to do a little bit of a, like, twist where it's like, oh, the drow... You know, you come into it being like, well, the drow were probably evil. Then the game jumps the thing on you that, oh, actually, Xanathar is controlling both sides to think that the other side is warring against them, so... I kind of noticed that I've somehow been turned around, because this is east. But I'm drawing that direction in east, but that's west. So what happened? This is north. This is west. Yeah, something happened. Like, I'm facing north here. I'm down this corridor. What did I fuck up? This is east. This is north. How did this happen? The entire hallway is facing the wrong direction. Hang on. I wonder if it's just that I got the wrong direction out of the portal. 1 second. South, east. What the fuck happened? What? Alright, run across here. This is facing south now. I think I did just get it the completely wrong direction. Yeah, this is facing west. Oh yeah, because I'm... How did I do that? Hang on. I can fix this. Whoop. I have to turn all the doors around, but that's fine. Whoops. Okay. There's only 3 doors so far. So this one, and this one. There we go. All right. Fixed it. And my P's upside down as well. Hello. Like most of the Baldur's Gate 1, but I'm bored and plan to force myself to finish it in like October, yeah. I don't know, it's kind of crazy how popular Baldur's Gate as a franchise is now because of 3. Because like Larian are like super popular now. So because of that, I have been sort of eyeing up Baldur's Gate every time it's on sale on GOG, which is like every 10 minutes. For some reason, they're always selling that game on massive discounts. Yeah, 4 south, and that takes us to a door. I'm kind of interested, though, more in, like, Larian's really old games, because it seems like they're obsessed with Ultima 7. So I really need to play Ultima 7, and I need to play, like, Divinity 1 or something, Divine Divinity or whatever the first one is. I guess I should go in these rooms, actually, because these are probably just enclosed rooms with dogs in them. Fire dogs. Goodbye, knife. Oh, I hit the other dog in the background. Are these like hellhounds? I don't know what these guys would be. I missed. I can't get even my weapons because they got thrown across the room, so... Okay. I understand obsession with Ultima, they real for that. I kind of am... I think Ultima is kind of awesome. It's like... The interesting thing about playing Ultima as well is because I've been playing them in order from the first one. Like, I'm getting that experience of seeing the scale just balloon every single time. It's really sick. Okay. What was that? Was that like a hellhound or something? I'm just saying hellhound because that's what it is in Devil May Cry 4 or whatever, right? I can't remember what it's actually called in Devil May Cry 4. Oh, it literally is a hellhound. Hellhound's a very large rust red or brown beast with burning red eyes. Beast's marking teeth and tongue are soot black. The baying of a hellhound is described as eerie, hollow, and disturbing. Didn't make any noises. The beast's attacks are flaming breath and piercing teeth. It sure as fuck did that. Alright. I started one of the divinities once and they cast sleep on me. I don't know, I just think the idea of making a game because you love Ultima 7 and being like, I want to make a game that's as fucked up as Ultima 7 is kind of admirable. Sephiroth, get out of here. How come I keep getting Chocobo themes? The only one for me, it's the RPG for me. I don't remember the other words. Okay, so we're back here, right? Do I go down that hallway or do I go down this hallway is the question. I guess go down this hallway because it's closer. Yeah, like constantly on sale. It's kind of... They're just doing furniture store sale tactics where you constantly put it on sale so it looks like you're getting a discount when you're really not. I think there's a fucking Mitchell and Webb sketch about that for some reason. Okay. That's the door. Had a closing down sale for a year. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Because how do you sell furniture to people when furniture's expensive? Like, you need it. Obviously, you need furniture in your life so that you're not just sitting on a floor in an empty room. But how do you continuously sell furniture to people? Is that you constantly put it on sale, right? Yeah, like Cassart. Cassart does that as well, yeah. Fucking Cassart. It's so expensive in that fucking shop. Oh, there's one. Oh, those 3 of them. And there's hellhounds. What? This is a nightmare room. Fireball didn't do anything. That's really bad. Oh, and they're so big as well, which means that they don't really bundle up, so you can't do like AoE attacks on them. Okay, we killed one. Get the dog. Alright, hit the dog with that. Pick the knife back up. Pick the spear back up. I didn't pick the spear up. I think there might only be 2 Okay. 2 spiders, Drider, whatever they're called. Alright, we killed that one. Alright, you coming up. At least my, like, attack numbers, whenever I do hit, like, the numbers are pretty big on, like, my physicals. I don't know how big my numbers are on this knife, but the knife does so much work for me. Look how many fucking spears there are, by the way. Oh, there's another one. Shit. I'm never going to run out of spears for the rest of the game. Please stop missing. Alright. Any more? There's so many spears. Okay, it's a 5x2 room. Okay, the prayer spell expired. That's fine. But I'm still yellow for some reason? Why am I still yellow? Why me yellow? Maybe it's just a visual glitch. Like maybe it hasn't updated or something. Okay. Alright, how's it going? How many eyes have been beheld today? I don't know. How can someone count? Wait, do Driders have 2 eyes or 10 eyes? No, because they don't have the spider head, right? So they wouldn't have like multiple. They wouldn't have the spider eyes, right? Yeah, I don't know why. Do you know what I was thinking? I was thinking of fucking Quelaag from Dark Souls, where they have the spider head and the regular head. The London Graphics Center in Covent Garden, yeah. That place is insane. It's so expensive there. They probably get away with it because they're in Covent Garden and because rich people don't know any better. Okay, I'm gonna rest the party. I need to turn the lights on because it's getting dark. 1 second. How many eyes would Quelaag have? Because she has the spider eyes and then she also has human eyes. So, do the spider eyes work? Do they even have the eyes on the spider, or is it just covered over? I'm not sure. It's weird how Wizard didn't hire the Grimrock. I mean, maybe they did. Who knows? What is the Grimrock team doing now? Probably working on Grimrock 3. And also, yeah, it isn't weird when you realize Wizards did shit. Like, fucking Larian doesn't even want to work with them anymore. They were like, yeah, we made this really successful and really popular game. We're not going to make another one because we don't want to work with Wizards of the Coast anymore. And there's another room full of Driders. Oh, it's got boots in there. Throw your spear. Okay, killed that guy. Put the spear back on. I threw that knife early, but that's fine. I can still catch it. I'm shocked that I'm not being, like, poisoned by these guys constantly. I picked that up by accident. No, throw it. Am I, like, in range of this thing? Why is it not hitting? You see how fucking strong this knife is? It's ridiculous. There's a portal here also, I just noticed. There are so many spears on the floor. This is probably like lagging the game with how many fucking spears are on the floor. This is ridiculous. Okay, we've got a 3x2 room. Drow boots taken. There you go. There's some nice boots. Let's give these to the king. Give the king some shoes. He's been running around in barefoot. Oh, the people who worked on Grimrock made their own company and created Druidstone, The Secret of Menhir Forest. I have not heard of that game. I've been wondering what they've been doing. Seems like they kind of went quiet, but I haven't been like keeping up, so I'm not sure. This is the Scepter Door. There's another one? Where does this... Wait, how does this work? There's another Scepter Door? How can there be another Scepter Door? Control... They called themselves Control Alt Ninja? Oh, for God's sake. Don't call yourself that. You gotta respect yourself better than calling yourself Control Alt Ninja. Oops. Oh. Can I play for any more spells? No. No, okay. What the fuck is going on with this door? There's like a... Why is there a second scepter door? I guess they're just keys, really. Real nostalgia for bad internet of the past, yeah. This takes me back here. This is the exact same spot, yeah. This is the door that has the welcome sign in it. So if I go through this again, this will just take me back to that corridor, though. Yeah, Self-Care is calling yourself any name that isn't that exactly. Yeah, what? That's strange. I guess maybe that's just a one-way door. Maybe they just put that there as a shortcut, but I don't really want a shortcut from there. Can I go through this? I can. What's in here? If I had to guess, probably more Triders. West. Or I guess more maze. It's also a good guess. So I'm guessing this must be the 8th floor because this area is huge. I don't think it could easily slot into one of the other floors. Okay. Go this way. What's the worst dev name I've heard? Oh, I've heard some really bad ones, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. Why is the door open? Oh wait, that's because that's the door I went through. Isn't it? Yeah. Did it like spin me around or I just get turned? I just got turned around. Yeah, here we go. Ninja Theory, I'm pretty sure does put ninja in all the job titles still, yes. It's like, why? Stop. Have some respect for yourself. Not even for anyone else, just yourself. Okay. Got a founder's wife look over some potential names and chose the ones she thought wasn't okay because they were making games for a young male audience, so clearly a 35-year-old woman wanted the exact opposite. I see. Epic Mega Games is pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, 1259190 is pretty bad as well, yeah. The fucking company that they sold the wizardry name to. Alright. I forgot to turn down my speakers from ages ago when I turned them up to hear the sound. Okay, a door room. I'm trying to think of like bad developer names. There is a really bad one, but I generally can't remember the name of it. Yeah, Neversoft is so stupid it wraps down to being good again. Okay, it's just a... Alright, which way? Left or right? It was the one that just launched Goon Squad. Oops. Now, you can't get me to step on that. Come on. Okay, maybe you can get me to step on that because they both have it. Pressure plate. Pressure plate. I wonder if this is actually a puzzle where I have to go between the two. Because I reckon if I step on this one, I bet it's gonna... Oh. That's not... It didn't do anything, apparently. Alright. I'm still facing west. I can just step on it over and over again, nothing happens. So I wonder if it, like, deactivates something. I thought, right, that it was going to open a hole and then I'd have to go to this one to step on this and it would open a hole here but it would close this one. I thought that's what was going to happen, but it didn't happen. Fucking Soldier Boys with Darren Aronofsky. His first job was working on the FMV video game Soldier Boys. Now look at him. Now he's making shit movies. Like Mother and Black Swan. Why did it stutter? No, wait, no, that's absolutely true. If you look him up, hang on. Let me go find, hang on. Darren Aronofsky, Moby Games. Check this shit out. Oh, it just immediately sends you to the fucking Soldier Boys Moby Games page. Where is he? There he is. Here you go. Paste. There he is. Real Darren Aronofsky. He has 1 credit on the DOS game Soldier Boys for some reason. I don't know why. It's awesome. What a stupid video game fact. And Soldier Boys is literally just an FMV game where you're in a tank and it just plays itself. Oh, lockpicks. Don't mind if I do, even though I've not been using them. Here you go, have a cool ring. Any buttons here? No. I guess we go down the hallway again. Why are these switches here then? I'm so full from lockpicks that I'm not using because they don't seem to do anything. This hallway has nothing in it. There's no buttons on the walls. Why is there a pressure plate in here? Wait, I didn't walk into the end wall, did I? 1 second. Okay. What is stepping on the pressure plate? Maybe I have to weigh it down? I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. There's like nothing there anyway. What's the use of a lockpick if there's no lock to pick? I should play fucking Enter the Matrix at some point. I don't even like the Matrix. I just think Enter the Matrix and Path of Neo are really funny conceptually. Like, why did they make those games? Okay, let's get this over here. I can press that again. Okay, so we're all the way up here. This is where the 2 doors are. I'll go through that one. Can't go through that one. Go down here. Is Mixed Up really quiet for anyone else? It's really quiet for me.
Tomic Runner just cheered 150 bits. Best Darren Aronofsky movie? Soldier Boys.
Yeah, best game David Cage ever made is fucking Hardline Battle the Sect.
Hardline, Battle the Sect. Such is the power of FMV gaming.
Yeah, they really tried to make video games part of the Matrix canon. Probably because they're big nerds, right? The fucking Wachowskis. It definitely played it for me. I think it's not that there's no sound, it's just that it's quiet. I definitely need to fix that. Okay, Mixed Up is not in my... Oh wait, no, it would be in here, wouldn't it? Yeah, I can't like turn it. Whatever. I'll fix it later. It's fine. It's just the video of Lord Richard, Lord British, and or like any alerts that go off are going to be quieter. That's fine. I could just crank this up. If the Wachowskis got to make the Gatchaman movie they wanted to make a Gatchaman movie, that would have been awesome, actually. I don't really like the Wachowski movies. I don't think they're very good directors. I'll at least respect the Matrix 1, but I won't respect Matrix 2 or 3 because they're terrible. But I haven't seen Speed Racer, and I feel like making a movie as completely insane as Speed Racer is at least commendable, right? So it's probably good. I don't respect them for Cloud Atlas though. They shouldn't have made that movie. I don't think they should have made that one. Okay, so if I go down this way, this is back to that door that had all the drow in front of it and the million fucking spears. Okay. I have not seen Matrix 4. Because I don't want to watch it, because I don't like the Matrix. Alright, east is a door, west is also a door. I like how you can't see the doors on these tiles, but the second you turn around, the doors are apparently like right here. What do you want to bet? I open these doors and they both have Driders in them. Okay. My wonky ass wall drawing. Yeah, the Wachowskis at least have style. They at least know how to direct movies. But like, you look at like most modern, like Kenneth Branagh's fucking movies, like that completely sourceless. What is that? That's a flail. Awesome. Is that even good? I could just equip you with a flail. Why not? Fuck it. Just for fun. It's impossible to tell like if any of these weapons are good or not because the game does not surface any of that information whatsoever, ever. This character's never going to be hitting anything anyway, so I might as well just give him a flail for fun. What's in here? Oh. Plate mail of great beauty. Now, if there was an item that was ever extremely fucking cursed, it would be something called the Great Mail of Plate mail of great beauty. So obviously I'm going to put it on. Hang on. Cursed? No? Armor class -1. Armor class -4. But why? Now it just sounds like a puzzle item. Yeah, movies nowadays are just like, they're just making them to fulfill like numbers on like a stockholder spreadsheet, right? Oh, get excited for the new Marvel movie. It's going to announce that there's going to be 3 more Marvel movies during the, like, it's going to have an advertisement for Ant-Man 4. Now he's fighting Head Falls Off Man or something. Some bullshit like that. I don't know. Every movie now is just an advert for another movie that's going to come out. Which is like, what's the point? Didn't they fucking, they were going to put, MODOK. They were gonna do MODOK, and then the like actor they got for MODOK was in like a sexual misconduct scandal, and they had to be like, actually, it's not MODOK anymore. It's Robert Downey Jr. is playing Doctor Doom. Oh, it's Kang. Okay, MODOK was actually in something. Was he? All I saw was people making fun of MODOK. Who's Kang? Who the fuck is Kang? I almost called him Krang, but I was thinking of the guy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that is a head in someone's torso. What the fuck was MODOK in? I watched Godzilla vs. Kong New Empire on a plane. It was awesome. I fell asleep in 20 minutes. Yeah. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3. The only thing I've seen of Godzilla vs. Kong is the gif of the baby Kong who's taller than regular Kong for some reason, like throwing a rock at another guy. That's the only thing I've seen in that movie. It's a really good gif. Okay, Kang was the guy that they were setting up to be the next Thanos. Who the fuck is Kang? Kang. Who the hell is this guy? This is just a guy. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know enough about comics to know who Kang is. And all the pictures are just like a picture of an actor in like a future suit. So so you're just like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, he doesn't seem important at all. My friends have sat me down years ago to watch Avengers Infinity War. So at the time I'd never watched any Avengers film the entire time, just pointed to the screen asking if that was Ant-Man, yeah. That one Ant-Man? I watched fucking... I don't know why. I was like really... I think I watched it on a plane because I had nothing better to do. I watched like Captain America Civil War and it was the most boring thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. There's just nothing happened. At one point they start a fight in like an empty parking lot and I was just like, this is so fucking washed. The fucking empty parking lot fight is all I think of about Marvel movies now. It's just all they do is they like stand around and have conversations so that in like 20 minutes time they can have a fight in an empty parking lot. Hello? Why did it open and close? What was that about? Oh, I'm getting teleported, that's why. Stand in the middle, it turns around. Nice try. You in front of me? No. Yes, you are. Well, now you are. Can you hit? No. Get a knife. Get the spear. Throw the spear. Alright, you have been deleted from the face of the universe. Alright, cool. I don't remember anything that... People say that Winter Soldier is good, and I watched Winter Soldier, I don't remember a single thing that happens in that movie, so I can't even be like, well, I watched it and it sucked, because I genuinely don't remember if it sucked or not. Maybe it is good. It's good relatively, as in it has one nice fight scene. Yeah, I don't remember anything that happens in that movie. Hello, Critic. This, yeah, it's like, it's kind of real-time-ish. So you have like, you do attacks. You have to right-click attacks and it'll do like that, and then it'll go on cooldown. It's based on a game called Dungeon Master for the Atari ST. And also, if you cast a spell, it turns your cursor off, which is really annoying. Yeah, it's real-time on a grid. So we're on a grid, so you move around on a grid. But it's got like cooldowns and your attacks and shit like that. It's pretty cool. Now, Scepter of Kingly Might, I see. I see where this is going. What's this? Robe. Just a robe. So I reckon I need all these items that have like names on them, because Scepter of Kingly Might... Plate Mail of Great Beauty. I wonder if I just equip all of these onto the king. And send him on his merry way. Or maybe that's the way into like an area or something. Let me just fill in these to make the map readable. Yeah, there we go. Doctor Strange 2 has ghost demons with Deadite voices. Cool. I mean, that was Sam Raimi, right? Oh, I'm trapped. Where am I? What? Okay. Sure, why not? Oh, I see why. That's why the door looked like it was closing at the other end of the hallway. It was actually the same door, just the one that I opened. I really did play a lot like Evil Dead 2 for kids by way of Spider-Man. I do love Sam Raimi. That was the one time I was like tempted to watch a Marvel movie, and then I thought about it. And I was like, I don't care about Doctor Strange. I don't like Benedict Cumberbatch. I think he sucks as an actor. He's terrible in fucking... He's so bad. The Hobbit movies are terrible, and somehow Benedict Cumberbatch happens to be like the worst part of them. Somehow, I don't know how he managed it. Really impressive. Did I go in here? I didn't go in here. Another door. I'm in an airlock. He was Smaug in the Hobbit movies. And he sucks. He's really shit at Smaug. There's some really funny footage of him behind the scenes doing the motion capture though. It's really good. Now, what's going on here, game? Why are you putting me in a hallway with 3 doors? There's gonna be another one, isn't there? No. That is a thing that fires projectiles, so I'm not gonna go in there. I guarantee if I press this button to try and open this door, then it's gonna shoot a fireball at me and I'm gonna explode and die somehow. I guarantee it. I'm supposed to, hang on. I'm doing fine. There you go, alright. Yeah, Battle of the Five Armies was Peter Jackson's plea to the universe, let make Meet the Feebles too. Oh, it just opened. It didn't shoot a fireball at me or anything. Hang on, is this on a different... What? No, it did shoot a fireball at me. From the other end of the hallway? Okay. The Rankin Bass Hobbit movie, isn't that like a musical? I don't actually remember. I've seen the, what's his name? Who's the... Oh god, what the fuck is his name? The other guy that made the Lord of the Rings, like, movie. Bakshi, that's it. Yeah, Ralph Bakshi. I've seen that movie. It's kind of cool. Oh, I just got fucking blown up. I can't move because I'm stuck. And then my mouse freaked out. Where the fuck am I? What? Oh, I fell down a hole. That's why I took all that damage, because I fell down a hole because they got me. Hang on. Alright, so we're here. Yeah, that hole. They try and get you with that. So it drops you down. There is a potion there, but I don't particularly want to take all that damage. Okay, that one's free. Oh, I just took 27. It just instantly killed me. And then it dropped me down a hole. I see why I died, because I took the fireball hit, and then for some reason, it like pushed me forwards into a hole. I'm not sure why. Yeah, they almost got Del Toro to do The Hobbit, which would have been crazy. You thinking of Nathan Barley? Is he in Nathan? I don't think he is in Nathan Barley, is he? Yeah, he's not in it. Oh no, he's in it. No, you are thinking of Nathan Barley. I forgot Benedict Cumberbatch is even in that. I've just like completely like memory hold that he shows up in that. I don't know how I managed to intuit that that was supposed to be fucking Nathan Barley. I think what it's doing... It must be teleporting me or something. Because I feel like I get stuck in place and then it just sort of like launches me. Let me try that again. I take so much damage from this fucking spell thing. Happened to my buddy Eric, yeah. Alright. Go here. Wait for the thing to go past. I don't really know how to do this. This is the problem, right? Is that this is like a... timing puzzle in a turn-based game. So I think I have to wait for it to go past. Wait for it to like show up. You can't really watch it like go across the screen is the thing, right? So I don't know what the timing is. If I pop my head out, will it appear? Like, is it going to fire another one? Like, what? How do you do this? I could drop down the hole again. Let me see what this thing is. Cleric Scholar Cure Serious, Cleric Scholar Dispel Magic, and then there's another hole. Oh, and it's supposed to be back here. Okay. Right, because these are scrolls that I left behind because I didn't want them. So actually, this is important information because this means that we are the floor above this one. I don't know where this hole went. This hole has just disappeared for some reason. Like, where's this one? This is the top. This is this room. So we can line these up now. Presumably. Do like this. I'm guessing it's like here-ish. Which would line up on the right side in terms of like the edge of the dungeon. And also the left side. So this is the absolute left side of this dungeon as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Guillermo del Toro absolutely understood monster fuckers. The guy who said nice things about the Signalis, did he? That's cool. Imagine getting hyped up by fucking Guillermo del Toro. Like the single highest praise you can possibly get. I went too far. Alright. I did that as fast as possible and it still hit me. Even though the fireball was like in front of me somehow. I'm also one tile back, I think. I think that's there, I'm not sure. I just think I jumped into the hole by accident because I... Yeah, I keep jumping into the hole as well as the other problem. Okay. That quickly. The creature should have ended up with the girl. He was right though. Bro gets it. Oh, I keep getting fucking jump scared by that. Okay, there's a hellhound at the other side of the hallway. And of course, the one time I run past that tile, it's the one time it fires. Okay. Don't stand in front of that because it's going to go off. Wait for the hellhound to come to me if it even does. I don't think it will. They made a Creature from the Black Lagoon stage musical for one of those theme parks and it was racist. How? What the fuck? What did they even do there? An absolutely astronomical fumbling the bag moment right there. It's like, Creature from the Black Lagoon, awesome. Stage musical, hell yeah, why not? Racist? Why? What did you do to it? Well, I pressed forwards and it didn't. Oh, there's a hellhound behind me. I was like, why is it like... It did actually follow me down the hallway. Well, goodbye, knife. I just have to wait for these two to attack. Alright. I'm being attacked from behind as well. There's a second hellhound on the other side of the hallway. Alright, there's that one. I'm gonna run down here and get my knife back. Where did my knife go? What? It's over there? How? Oh god, the fucking... It's teleporting you. I need to get my knife back somehow. We need to like figure out this a way to get my knife back. So yeah, here's my spear. But once I step, this is why it's so unresponsive, is you step there and it teleports you. Knife, thank you. Didn't mean to swing my sword. Okay. The spell effects are awesome. The problem is it turns your cursor off, which makes it really frustrating when you fight against enemies that can cast spells, because they will just repeatedly cast spells and then your cursor can't do anything. So you're just sitting there like, can I have my turn now? Alright, one. There. So this tile here teleports you. I think it's like that. I'm not sure. I was definitely getting teleported. I definitely got teleported to this hallway and then the dog like ran up to attack me. Like that. And that's why I had a dog behind me. And I couldn't back up. So I think the hallway is just swapping you between these two hallways. I don't know why they swap you between those two hallways. It seems like a very innocuous trap, but okay. Yeah, because they both connect up at the end, so I don't understand why even bother. I want to fucking... You know what I want to watch? I want to watch the fucking Dungeons and Dragons movie with... What's his face in it? And he's like... He did that because he wanted to... He bought a castle and he had to pay for it. So he's like... So someone asked him in an interview, like, why did you do this movie? Okay, it doesn't actually connect up. Like, why did you do this movie? And he's like, well, he needs to pay for a fucking castle, so... Is it Jeremy Irons? I think that's him, right? Oh god, they teleport you somewhere else completely. Ring. My inventory is full of shit. Just put this down. Alright, check my thing. Armor class 8. Armor class 8 doesn't do anything. Why do I have this shield in my inventory? Get out of here. I'm never going to use a bow because I can't use bows. So I don't know why I'm still holding on to that. Just reorganize a little bit. We've got extra healing, healing, extra healing, cure poison. This, and then we got 2 wands. Yeah, it's like, it's weird. How is this teleport system working then? Because if it is doing this, if I go up here, this is a different hallway. So it'd have to be here, and then this one would have to be here. So this is like not working quite how I expected it to. I'm gonna run down to the end of this hallway. I'm starting here. It teleported me now. Turn around. It teleports you again. I don't understand how this works. So it must teleport you on the tile in front. Because if you step backwards, it doesn't move anywhere. So I think instead of doing this specific thing where it teleports you to the other tile, I think what it's actually doing is this, possibly. Maybe. Also, yeah, Nicolas Cage was in a ton of just nonsense movies because he had to pay off his fucking castle purchase, didn't he? Oh, actually. But this one, once you get teleported, you can back up and you very clearly end up in this hallway, so that does actually teleport you here somewhere. So wherever I got teleported, 5 back. So I'll teleport to here. This is so confusing. Why does it do that though? It teleports you back, right? You end up in this hallway. But if I walk up this hallway, earlier in the hallway, I end up getting teleported because it stops me right here. I don't get it. I think this is like to confuse you. It's absolutely just pig. Yeah, he's obsessed with doing pig. He's so happy with it. I'm gonna check. I'm cheating a tiny bit. I just want to see how the fuck this works. This is so confusing. So I'm on this floor. Yeah, it's just... Okay, it is actually just teleporting you left and right. It's just doing it in a really weird way. And the teleports are like slightly further down the hallway than I thought they were, by the looks of it. Yeah, everything else lines up. It's just... like here-ish.
Tomic Runner just cheered 150 bits. Hi, Lord British welcome thee. to the castle. I did not have to do any bullshit project to pay. Get wrecked, Jeremy Irons.
He didn't have to do any bullshit project. Didn't he? It went on sale though, right? He doesn't actually own that castle anymore. Because I think Castle Britannia is... He doesn't own it anymore, I think. I'm not sure. Because I remember it was like on the housing market or something for some reason. Isn't Lord British's like main claim to fame now that he runs a really good haunted house? I thought that was like... I don't think it is now, but I think for a really long time... Lord British was really famous because he ran an incredible haunted house. What takes us here? I went around the wrong way. Yeah, that's 5. Yeah, once I'm in this, I don't understand how this teleporter works. Whatever. Very nonsensical rules, because one of the hallways you can back up on, but the other one you can't for some reason. I don't know why it works like that. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Okay. Yeah, now I'm at the start of this hallway. Now I'm here. Okay, whatever. Yeah, they're all themed and very elaborate. Alright, yeah, have a good one. All we see you doing in this is trying to navigate teleporters. I mean, this had a surprising amount of teleporters, actually. Normally, there aren't that many teleporters in these, but this one has been trying to get me with the teleporters every now and then. In fact, this one has had more teleporters than any of the other dungeon crawlers I've played so far. So this goes like that, and then teleports are interesting because they're like quite an interesting challenge in terms of mapping, right? Because are you savvy enough to check your map to figure out how this teleport works or whatever, right? And I feel like that's one of the big things where if you were just to play with an auto mapper, the teleporter dungeons don't really hold any importance, because it's just, well, the game's doing all the work for you anyway, or this like auto map is doing all the work for you, so you don't have to worry about getting tricked by the teleporter maze. So they just end up becoming frustrating, I feel like. I don't think that's like, they're frustrating anyway, but I feel like they get doubly frustrating if you're not doing fucking mapping yourself, right? That acid arrow just disappeared instantly. Okay, that guy's dead. Oh, I was about to move forwards as well. Okay, I can still get my spear. These guys are not doing much damage to me. I say that, and then one of my characters is missing half their health. Throw. God damn it. Nope. I thought he died, but it was the guy behind him leaving. How much health does this thing have? Oh my god. I feel like I've hit it for like 12, like 5 times now. Yeah, another 12 hit. Like, what? How much health does this thing have? This thing is insane. Why is this the most juiced up, like, Hellhound of all time? That's a 10 hit. How much health does this thing? Alright, hit the guy behind him. Alright. Oh, literally as I press the button. Hit him with the acid arrow. I can't throw my spear anymore because it's not in range. Alright, this is prayer. So I'm less likely to get hit. And then the second I did that, I immediately got hit. Yeah, Lord forbid if it's spinners. Because yeah, I feel like anytime you look up like dungeon crawlers, there's always like, people never talk about the mapping and stuff. It's always like, oh, here's how to set up an auto mapper to play this game. It's like, why would you... You don't want to do the main part of the game? Really? Alright, that guy's dead. Move forward. There are so many fucking dogs here, by the way, I just noticed. Do you know what? Fuck this room. I'm back here? That's when I saved? Oh god. Alright, there's the dog. Why'd they have so much health as well? Because that guy died a lot faster than the other one. Like, all those guys in the hallway had, like, that one dog had, like, 50 million HP or whatever. Well, goodbye, knife. I just got an Airbnb ad. God, I can't wait for it to die. I keep getting adverts for the Navy for some reason. They really want me to join the Navy. And then also, I keep getting adverts for, like, Gillette. So I keep getting adverts about, like, guys shaving their private parts, and it's like, why am I getting this advert? Like, I don't care about this. Stop showing me. Oh, my knife! Yeah, you see, like, the knife disappears when I run down this hallway. Oh, thank God. Alright, there we go. How the fuck does teleport work? I don't understand it. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna rest, get my health back. I'm getting the same ad. I get like the same like 3 adverts over and over again. There was a period of time where I would get the Far Cry 6. I was just getting the Far Cry 6 audiobook advert like repeatedly over and over again. Years after Far Cry 6 came out, even. Not even when it was relevant. Just I was just getting it in like 2022 and like over and over again. I'm just like, I don't care about Far Cry. Why am I getting this advert? I keep getting the other one I keep getting is this disgusting fucking pot noodle advert. Like the worst advert on Twitch. It's actually disgusting. It makes me so uncomfortable. Because they've got this disgusting like CG man like slurping them up, and it's like they do this horrible close up and shit like that. It's like I want to throw up every time I see it. Yeah, there's a Far Cry 6 audiobook, and I kept getting adverts for it. It's completely insane. Alright, 6. Now we're here, and then whoop. I saw one time I was on Twitch, and I went on the front page. Because I opened Twitch, and the front page was someone doing a stream where they were eating a pot noodle with a massive pot noodle thing on the stream for like audience participation. It's just like, what? Why is this here? Oh, that's funny. You see, look at the walls. Look at the edges, look at this edge, and look at this edge when I click this. You see that? It spins you around. So now I'm in a completely different hallway. Because if I turn around, there's that thing there. See? Interesting. This is the original one that I was in. I put an exclamation mark here. Okay. Far Cry 2 is an incredible glimpse into the future of the series and games of that collect 'em all shoot man games. Yeah. It's such a... I tried to play Far Cry 2. It's just so miserable. So that door, I'm pretty sure it's that door right there, but that doesn't line up. It means I'm getting something wrong. Actually, it can't be that door. Unless it does take me into that corridor and there's exactly one thing I've like miscounted somewhere. It could just be here. This could just be an entire space down. Because yeah, once I get to here, this door's right here, which doesn't line up. So what's the single tile that I got wrong? Let me see quickly. Because it had to have been... I don't know, it looks correct on my end. Maybe this whole section is... Yeah, this whole section... Okay. Yeah, I think this bit here... I don't think I got anything wrong. I think this hallway is just too long. I think I just have to make this shorter. Like that. That's the only thing that makes any logical sense, is that I just drew that hallway too long. Because I didn't count it properly. But that connects us back to here. What's the point of having the turnaround thing then? I'm assuming that the close this. I'm assuming that the rest of the hallway up here. Oh, there's a door here. Okay. Never mind. I tabbed into the manual by accident. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Far Cry 2, like, I respect it. I think it's a cool idea to have the game that is that weird and open-ended and kind of miserable with very little story happening. Trying to do all that shit. And also, it's really funny to me that every door in that game is like twice the size of you. Like, you walk up to a door and you're like eye height with the fucking door handle for some reason in every single door. Because I think they scaled the world up. But they didn't like adjust any of the buildings. Which is apparently like really common, because I think that's in Silent Hill Homecoming as well, is that all the doors are massive in that game because they like scaled up the world to make it easier to play in a third-person shooter, but they didn't like fix anything. So if they resized all the doors, it would make all the areas look empty and weird. So all the doorways are just massive in that game. Yeah, play Far Cry 1 and find the exact moment where most people stop liking it, yeah. Silent Homecoming is such a stupid-ass video game. There are so many dumb things about it, and it gets funnier every time you think about it. Like, why did they get spoilers for Silent Hill Homecoming, by the way? I know you don't care about Silent Hill Homecoming spoilers. Why did they theme that whole game around you being a military man, and then it turns out you weren't in the military? Like, what was that about? What was the point then? He's just a guy. He just combat rolls. I like how I open this door and there's 3 spears on the other side. Nonsense video game. GoldenEye Road Agent also had huge as fuck doors in the Hong Kong rooftop levels. Yeah, I watched my buddy Gomi play that for a bit. That game looks fucked. What a weird ass game. It's like, we made a game where you were a bad guy in the James Bond universe, and it's like, what? Okay. I'm gonna guarantee I'm gonna turn around here and it's gonna be a door. Yeah. This one also. 3, 4. Well, this is clearly like a prison or something. And if I open all these doors, it's gonna open... It's gonna free a bunch of like prisoners and I have to fight all of them, right? Because they love making prison areas in these games. I've noticed that a lot of dungeon crawlers will have a bit where you go somewhere and it's like a prison and you can free all the prisoners, and instead of being thankful to you, the prisoners all try and kill you like immediately because they're all monsters, and it's like, okay, are you even a bad guy? I don't think you are. No, you're a bad guy. Yeah, your bad guy doesn't do any bad guy stuff, and you mostly just fight other bad guys in GoldenEye. It's like, what's the point then? I don't remember who made that. That was the same EA sub studio that made Dead Space, I think. Like Redwood Shores. Okay, dog. There's a second dog, it's right behind me. Yep, it just opened all the doors. Yeah, of course it just summoned the dog brigade. I'm gonna walk up here and just grab my knife, and I've made a terrible mistake because now I'm surrounded by dogs. Just need one of them to die, preferably this one, because it means I can get my knife. Alright. Go in here, turn around. I'm still getting hit from behind. There are more dogs. Are you kidding me? Alright, I can't get my knife. I missed, apparently. Big paragraph, I can't read it. Too busy fighting dogs. Don't kill my guy. Okay. I think we're good. Possibly. Unless I take a really bad hit. Did that hit? I think it did hit. Didn't look like it. Come on. Please die. Alright, there we go. Cool. Get my knife. Get my spear. There. Ring. Medallion. All that for some jewelry. Okay. Armor class 5. You are now armor class 5. Does nothing. Armor class 5. I don't know what these fucking items do. I just carry all this like jewelry and I don't know what any of it does. It doesn't seem to do anything. I'm just gonna have to hold on to it until I can identify it with the Oracle thing. Los Angeles studios of DreamWorks Interactive was acquired by Electronic Arts, renamed EA/LA. It's a Danger Close Games. Why did they name it Danger Close? To pretend they're not an EA studio? Sole responsibility after 2010 was to develop games in the Medal of Honor franchise. Oh good. When the series put on hold in 2013, Danger Close was shut down. Awesome. I love getting acquired. Okay, button here. Yeah, it's a 2-door. Or a 2-tile wide. Yeah, so this actually, well, no, it doesn't really confirm anything, does it? I was gonna say, this probably confirms that I made that thing too wide, but actually I didn't. It doesn't matter because it's on the same bit that that was on, so actually it doesn't confirm anything. Ah, there we go. What's with the... Why was there like a dog pen in here? I guess that's what this is supposed to be. Is there really nothing in here? I guess it's just for that jewelry, which means that it's probably good, but I don't know what the fuck it does, so I'm just gonna have to carry it around. Steven Spielberg's Boom Blocks, that's right. The N-Gage classic. Is it N-Gage? I think it's an N-Gage game, right? Fucking Boom Block. Why is Steven Spielberg involved in that? What was that weird alien game that he was gonna make? That I don't remember the name of. It was like there was like a prototype of it running around. That like it never got past like early development stages, but they were like trying to get Steven Spielberg to make a game about like escorting an alien or something. Yeah, that's actually 2. Okay, that's correct. All right, it's down there. It had like a weird name. I don't remember who was going to develop it for them. Yeah, LMNO, that's it. I don't remember who was going to develop it for them. It looks bizarre. I don't know what they were fucking planning for that. That's a set of stairs. Going down. Is this that set of stairs right there? It is. This is that room. Okay, so we've connected these maps back up. Okay, so if I'd gone through here, I would have done all that shit. I think I need to move this down 1. Like that. So I think actually it's like this. Yeah, that looks more correct, because now the entire thing Was one tile low. Well, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Do this way. Actually, I think I've desynced the whole thing I have. There we go. It's not E.T. It's like there's like a girl with like a long neck or something. I think is what the premise was. Is that you're like trying to free an alien, and she's just like a girl in like a hoodie or something. And it's supposed to be like you like have like fights with like the FBI or something in the desert. Yeah, it was like an Xbox 360 era kind of thing. Mix of first-person parkour movement with adventure and role-playing elements and escape-focused gameplay. This is some like epic Battleborn Heroes arse like description of this game. Like, yeah, our game's got metagrowth in it. It's like, oh, okay. Alright, let's make a save there. Okay. Wait, I'm closing the door in. I need to rest to get my spells back. Yeah, frog type game. I was thinking about this earlier, right? Because I was watching the Shadow the Ninja Reborn thing, which has like the craziest pixel art of all time. It looks sick. I was thinking we need more Cyborg Ninja games. I don't know why I was thinking about this. I just think we need more of those. Okay, so there is like a wall right here. I'm always talking about Cyborg Ninja games, even though it's a genre that I invented. Massive recommend, hell yeah. I was watching McCall play it, and other than him being tormented by the fucking TTS, and also the item system in that game, it did look really fucking cool. I need to play those Tengo Project games at some point, like, what else did they make? What was this, I can't remember what the other one they made was. Shit, it wasn't Ninja Warriors, was it? Problem is, they're like 15 bucks. I don't have 15 bucks to throw a one-time experience. I've got to wait for that shit to go on sale. Cyborg Samurai games do not count, because samurais are basically cops. Even the Ninja 5.0 is kind of a Ninja Cyborg game. I don't know. All four of them are good, yeah. There's like, there's something like really fucked up about it. Like, all the games are like pixelated by like one guy who is like in his like 60s or something. It's like, how? There's no way, right? But like, they only ever credit that guy on like art, I'm pretty sure. I have 6. And it's like the guy who did the art direction for like the Fist of the North Star and like Dr. Slump games and shit like that. And he's just like a fucking god at pixel art and he can do it insanely fast, I guess. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just one dude in the credits. It's like, there's no way, right? It's like, tried it. There's like no way it's just that guy. But they don't credit anyone else, so it's like, what am I supposed to believe? Okay, you got exploded. Okay, 4, and then there's a Drider there. Okay. They backed up, so it like threw my knife further away, so I can't catch it. I can't pick it up. Stop missing. The whole thing of just like repeatedly throwing it and picking up the spear over and over again is so funny. I love that that's like my main tactic in this game. Yeah, Llama Lana 1 and 2 is basically one guy as well. Those games look incredible. I don't know if that's the same guy. It's probably not. They have such like a cool like WiiWare look to them. Because they were WiiWare games. I don't know, I feel like WiiWare it's kind of an awesome aesthetic, honestly. Like the whole thing of like having like insanely high quality pixel art in like HD games with like weird like slight effects on them to make them like look fancier. Kind of an amazing aesthetic. Alright, where's the secret wall? Nowhere? Nothing on these walls, nothing on the floor. This is just a room for a Drider to live in. Okay. Sure, I guess. Oh god, cure critical? Oh god, I haven't got any fucking space. Hang on. They're just cleric spells? Alright, no, there's another one here. No, they're all cleric spells. There's nothing else in this room. Okay. What's the point of that room then? I guess I'll hold on to them. Maybe I should just like flood this guy's inventory. Alright, slow poison is worthless. Let's get rid of that. Raise dead I'm gonna hold on to. Protect evil, I guess I'll hold on to. Remove paralysis, I definitely want to hold on to. Flame blade, sure. What's my food situation like? The inventory system in this game is weird because it feels like I have all this shit, but like I can't. I'm holding onto it because I can't tell if any of it's good or not, and not because it might be useful later down the line. It's just like I don't know if this is worth collecting. So I'm just holding onto it anyway. Like I need all these wands because I need to figure out which one is the wand of Sylvius, right? But clearly I need that for later. So that's the thing I actually need to hold on to. I just need to get every single one to this character. Grab this. You take this one. What is it? Flame Blade? I don't know if I'm ever going to use Flame Blade. Because I think Flame Blade is like a close combat spell, isn't it? And I'm not really swapping characters. I'm not that... I'm not doing that intensive micromanagement stuff. I haven't played La Mulana in a bit because I need to get back to it and I'm just forgetting to because I've got stuff to do. I do want to play it again though. Let me just do this. That game is so sick. This game is so good. There's so much shit, yeah. Yeah, expect to make little pack rack stashes after a certain point. Yeah, I was like carrying so much shit in Wizardry 7. Like the entire game because I had no use for it. It's really funny that like I started that game with like an imported save. And I did not change weapons once for the entire game. There was just no point to... There was no reason to ever switch weapons. Doesn't it seem like there should be something here? But isn't that like the dog zone? I wonder if that's just like a secret entrance to the dog zone. How do I get there? Oh, there's nothing. Okay. I don't know when they're gonna bust out like secret entrances to things or anything like that. Is there one here? Oh! See what I mean? What is this? Night Stalker? Awesome. I already have like a crazed sword, don't I? Yeah, I have Severius already. So which one's better? Night Stalker or Severius? I guess you can have Night Stalker. Why have I got that color? It's a good thing I just randomly ran into that wall because I saw that there was like a weird shape missing. Like right here. I was like, well, there's probably something here, right? Even though there's not been things in most areas. And then they just bust out like a sword with a name on it. If only I knew if the sword was good. Well, time to fight like 30 dogs. Just rest quickly to get all my spells back in case they're missing. Alright. Can I scribe any scrolls? No. Can I remember? Can I pray for spells? 5, 5, 3, 1, 0. No. 4, 3, 3, 2. Okay. There's so much shit. Alright, dogfight. Miss. 12. Okay, good start. I was gonna pray myself. Should have done that before the fight, but that's fine. Alright, so I killed one of them. Okay, 9. It seems like it's rolling quite high, so I think that sword is quite good. So let's hold on to that. Knife. I pressed forward to try and walk into the knife tile so I can pick it back up because it landed on the tile back, so I can't pick it up now. No, don't do that. You're serious. Okay, that guy just instantly died. How many fucking dogs are there? Can I imagine me solid? Yes, okay. How many dogs? Oh my god, I forgot how many dogs are in here. Come on, there we go. No, stop it. Why are they repeatedly getting hits on that specific character? Like, come on. How many dogs is this? Like the 6th dog now? Okay, prayer expired, which means that I have to bless. Cure. Okay, that one's dead. I think this is the last dog. Oh, sorry, I clicked on that portrait by accident. There's another one? Oh my god, how many dogs, dude? I can't pick my knife up anymore. It's too far away. Okay, that one's dead. Another one? Oh my god. Seriously? Can I close this door? I can't because it's in the tile. Okay, killed that one. Close the door. I'm out of spells. Alright. Press party. Yeah, this is that Shaggy dog story. I bet if I rest, it's gonna respawn all the fucking dogs though. Alright, exit. The dog has been waiting for me for the past 24 hours. There's another dog. How are there so many fucking dogs? Is there like a queen dog that's spawning all these dogs? What's going on? Why are there so many? Did I respawn all of them? Surely not, right? I can't get my knife because it's too far away. Looks like these might be the last 3 though. Possibly? No, there's another one back there. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. How many... So many fucking dogs. I don't have any cure spells because they rested without restoring all my cure spells because I aborted it. Like, surely there can't be that many tiles to put dogs in this area. Like, how are there so many? There's still, like, more. Like, are these the last 2 or is there another one? Okay, there's a pressure plate. I think the pressure plate is spawning dogs. I think that's what it is. Because there was that one dog last time that had like a shit ton of health. So I wonder if it's just like a dog spawner. Are they all dead? There's one left. Alright. Maybe this is the last one. I missed somehow. Okay. I closed the door behind me. Okay, so this... Oh, it locks you in as well. Shit. There's another fucking dog? Are you kidding me? Tag or swap? You can only throw spears. You can't, like, just... fight with them. Okay. Jesus Christ. That was so many fucking dogs. So yeah, the pressure plate didn't actually spawn dogs. It was just to lock you in there if you try and walk in. So it is just a dog trap. I guarantee that every single tile in this area had a dog on it. And that's why there were so many. So a minimum 3, 4. We need to count how many dogs I just fought by just counting how many tiles are in here. Oh, there's even more hallway down here. So I guess that answers why that space was like not filled in. Why are there so many dogs in here? Like, is there a sign somewhere that just says kennel? Is that the joke? So it goes like that, and then goes like that, and then bam. Yeah, this is just an area full of tiles for dogs on, and I can't get through the door now because it's shut behind me. Unless... Oh, hang on. Saw it. Cleric Scroll of Hold Person. Sure, why not? Aha, okay. So there was something here. It's just not very good. It was a cleric spell of level 1 spell. So it was not at all worth it. But I did fight a lot of dogs. So maybe I got like a good amount of experience from there. But like, what is so many dogs in that room for? They just did that to troll me. I wonder what the guy, hang on. So the clue book of this game is like written in character as a guy with like he's like writing a diary, and you found his diary. So it like tells you all this stuff in like character. I want to see what he says about the dog room. All right, so we're here, 49. Level 8, 49. Hang on a sec. Let me double check this. Yeah, 49. Do I just have anything to say about it? Oh, come on. He's very rude to a guy called Bennett who's in his party, apparently. Maybe 51? Oh, he doesn't even mention the dogs. I guess the dogs came in after him. I told our guide Bennett not to touch the spider button on the west wall, but he accidentally slipped and hit it with his head. There was a strange sound. Suddenly, we were attacked by many hellhounds. The party ran up the hall to see if the path was clear, while Bennett stayed behind to keep the hellhounds in check. The last utterance I heard from our guide was, "Sit, boys, sit." Oh, Bennett. Yeah, I don't know what that's... There's probably Etrian 4, yeah. I've got like a bunch of Etrian soundtracks in here. Okay, time to just do this quickly. Bam, bam. Alright. Made the map more readable. So we ran around and we got a bunch of stuff, and now the only thing we can really do... There's a door here, but it's locked and I can't get through it. I'm noticing a lot of like the middle sections of these drown maps are like empty. There's a set of stairs here that take me up. That I never check. Oh wait, no, because they go... I did check those. They go... No, they don't. Never mind. I didn't check it at all. Probably check that. That set of stairs goes down to this floor. So this connects up to here. Yeah, I was thinking of these stairs and this floor. So we need to run all the way back. Thank you. We need to go all the way back. Here's the dog room. Here's all this. Oh, it's this bit. Oh, for fuck's sake. I stepped into the fucking hole, didn't I? That's why my characters are dead. Where's this hole go? Oh, right, this goes into a hole with a mantis in it, yeah. I forgot about the hallway that shoots bullets at you. But I don't know when to time it because I don't know when it finds. Have I played that new SMT game? I have not. I haven't played any SMT games. Alright, I'm gonna... We're just gonna run down the hallway. Alright, I'm free. Alright, don't have to worry about it. Alright, just rest now. I will play SMT eventually. I've played Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Those are the only ones I've played though. I don't really play modern-ish games that often because I can't afford them. They're too expensive. This is Eye of the Beholder. Okay, so we got this. Alright, save game. Alright, so we're out of there. So now we have to go... We're here, run across here, let's go down this way. Okay. DDS is so good. That game was awesome. Alright, so we're going up. Yeah, it's not an old SMT game. I do get it though. It is a dungeon crawler type game. So it's not this set of stairs. I don't know where this connects back up. I guess we just have to draw this anywhere else because I don't know where. Well, considering the bounds of these two maps, I think you can kind of intuit that if we take all these ones, not that one, just grab these three, you can kind of intuit that they probably line up somewhere around here, right? Because of how the maps work. Which means if we do that and turn all these back off, this is the floor I was just on. I went up that set of stairs. Yeah, it took me to like... It would have taken me... This set of stairs is possibly here, but I don't know. We're just going to draw this down here. I do want to play old SMT. Last time I tried to play SMT 1 though, it was really buggy because there's like the fan patch is like not stable. You have to do a bunch of things to it, and I don't think those patches existed when I tried to play it, so I just kind of gave up immediately. I'll play Megami Tensei as well, the like old NES ones, because they look fucked. Complimentary. They look completely fucked in like a really cool way. Okay, we're fine. Or I bump my mic's volume. The volume thing on my mic is like on the bottom, right? And it's like a twisty thing. It's got like a big volume slider on the bottom, where you just twist the bottom. I feel like I'm bumping it constantly, and then just it turns itself down. From like my sleeve like catching against it. I'm always paranoid that I'm accidentally turning my mic down. Okay. I was writing here. Use front entrance, exit only. Okay. What do you mean by exit only? Like the area I was just in is the exit only, or what? Let's see. Oh god, I'm gonna have to count this because I'm terrible. I'm so bad at these diagonal hallways. Whenever my Magic 3 would bust these out, I always forget how many I'd walk through. Alright. 2. Alright. There's so many of these in My Magic 3. They love doing these hallways. And every single time, I'd miscount. There we go. Where I feel like I'd miscounted, even if I hadn't. Like, one of the most difficult shapes to, like, map out, I feel like, is just this one. Just because it's, like, a repetitive shape that you have to, like, turn a lot to, like, get properly. Okay, door, kind of expected that. And then there's another door here. I feel like I should be distinguishing between locked doors and open doors. Was skeletons! Okay, it's been a while since we saw Undead. I forgot we have the abilities to turn them around. Oh, they're like screaming. Fireball, fireball, fireball. Okay. Fireball just deletes them. Okay. I don't know if turn undead is meant to literally turn them around, but if they took turn undead to literally mean you turn them around, that's really funny. It's such a good bit. Also, those skeletons are really strong. Okay. This is just the closet with skeletons in, by the way. Look for secret button. Uh-oh. Oh. No trespassing. Yeah, My Magic 3 has an in-game map, but it's like, you have a cartographer skill, and so you can look at the map, but it gives you like a weird, it's like a weird, not very helpful map, because the entire thing is like, let's say this is a hallway, right? It's kind of weird to look at, because if that's the hallway, the actual graphic on the map is like, you have like this, and then this is like the wall. Like the entire map looks like this, kind of. It's weird to look at, and it makes it kind of unhelpful. You kind of just want the original map shape. Looking for secret buttons, just in case. It's looking like there's nothing here. Because I can't get through that door because it's locked, right? Like this one. No one's able to pry this door open, yeah. There's no like buttons here or anything like that. There's not one in here either. Like, staring at the wall, seeing if I can see anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. There's no like button down here either. On the floor. So... I think this is a dead end. I think we didn't get anywhere here. We got like a bunch of like King's armor or something like that. Where can we go now? We can use that teleporter to get back to the original one. Let's think. I'm trying to think of where to go now, because there's not many options, but I'm trying to think like what my options are in the first place. There's a portal here that I can use to go back to here. I get back into this bit, and then I can go take the original portal back to... Where did it go? I don't remember. Well, I wrote it down, didn't I? F6, yeah. Take that all the way back to here, which takes us here, but then I haven't made any progress. I can go back down from there. I can go into here. I can go down these stairs, and presumably there's going to be progress there, maybe? The only thing I can think of. I think that's what I have to do right now. Because, yeah, this whole route is, like, dried up. It's like this door. Is there, like, a button here or anything? No. Okay. We go check out those stairs that I never checked out. Here's the 50 spears. This is such a funny room. Yeah, spiders, dogs. Amazing, incredibly nice looking plate mail that doesn't actually increase my armor that much. And a hallway that shoots laser beams at me. Okay, so yeah, if I go back through here. For some reason, that's like a one-way portal. Maybe because they just wanted to give you a shortcut back to F6. I don't know. Yeah, you go through this. It takes you here. That's right. I went the wrong way. Not this one. What? Not working. Why is it not working? Game? Game. Game? Am I going insane? That's the scepter slot. This is not... I think the game bugged out. I think something broke. Yeah, no. Oh god, I have to go back through the fucking skeleton bit. Whatever, I don't care about the skeletons. Well, that's how it works, right? Is that the slot that you have to use the item is empty. So you use the item and it fills in, and that makes the portal. So it was the scepter slot. It just wasn't doing anything. I'm not sure why. Maybe I think the game did just bug out. I meant to go to this one and use the ring. What the hell? Yeah, exactly. Was there anything behind the skeletons? I don't think there was. I think it was just a dead end. So I don't think... I'm not missing anything by not fighting the skeletons again, so we're fine. Alright, so we go this way. Go down here. Go this way. Now we go down these stairs. Now we're down here. Now we're here. Now I want to go down these stairs. I don't think I have a key, do I? I think no, I do have a key, don't I? Drow key. Okay, yeah. So I could actually open this door and possibly... I completely forgot I had a Drow key. The Drow like pissed off at me though. They like trying to fight me for some reason. As you can see, as they dropped all their longswords. Like, what was that? Did I imagine that? There was like a pair of like red eyes here or something. I like picked the sword up and put it back down, and there was like a red like glare right there. That was weird. Yeah, I'm going crazy. Alright, stairs. I am facing east. That looks like a keyhole. I'm gonna assume this is one tile forward. Sometimes the stairs don't really line up in this game. Or they'll like turn you like 90 degrees or 180 degrees even sometimes. It's like I get it, I guess, but it like makes it weird and inconsistent. Like there's another set of stairs. I'll just put us over there, okay. Is there a... Am I imagining that? I am imagining it. I thought there was like a weird like bass rumble. I was like, what the fuck? But I think I was just... it's either my neighbor through the wall, or I'm completely imagining it and I'm going insane. Because it doesn't exist. A spider. Oh, save game. Yeah, the walls are shifting in my house. I live in the oldest house now. Spider. I'll just put a question mark. Whenever I don't know what to do, I just put a question mark. I don't know if that is like an important thing or if it's just like a marker for like the location. Like this is the spider hole or something. Okay, another set of stairs down here. We have plenty of space there, so that makes sense. Oh, a gem. And another key. Interesting. A lot of empty unused space in this floor though. Also, I think the whole thing is misaligned. It is misaligned, hang on. Do this and then just grab this whole thing. I hate when it's slightly off the grid because the grid isn't actually like perfectly uniform across the entire texture. Like sometimes it like desyncs. Got another gem. This is also a gem. So why do I have 2 gems now? The point in having 2 gems. You, never mind. Tagore, he's got so much food. Why do I have 2 potions of poison anyway? I don't need those. Another drought key. Yeah, you hold it. Alright. It's alright. If Tagore leaves the party, he's only gonna drop like 5 tons of food. Like a button on the wall or something? No. No. I always think of how... was that staircase going up or down actually? I just noticed. It is going up. I always think of how fucking in the Lara Croft games, if Lara doesn't want to do something, or if you like using the wrong item on something, she just goes no. Like in a very specific way. Going up. That is a door with a key next to it. I see. And they just gave me a key. Why would they do that? I kind of want to replay the Lara Croft games at some point, but like I've been watching Graphite play. I watched Graphite play Tomb Raider 2 and I'm just like, maybe not actually. And that was the one I had as a kid as well. Like Tomb Raider 2 and 3. My copy of 3 was like weird and fucked up and it would only work if I had my PlayStation like completely upside down. I don't know why it worked like that, but it did. Okay. 3 is deeply fucked up, yeah. On PlayStation, like, they reintroduced save crystals, for starters. So, you had all that. Just for another set of stairs, really? What the? The review of Tomb Raider 2 in gaming in the Clinton years. Actually, wait, what direction was that facing? That hallway. The hallway's facing west. Okay, yeah. So actually, this is like this. There we go. Another set of stairs, which takes us down to here. And I go through this staircase, and it takes me south. So now I'm here. The Tomb Raider 2 review in Gaming of the Clinton years is like all-time insane post made by a guy well ahead of his time. What we understand about those reviews though, they were written by like a teenager. Like you can, in some of the reviews, right, you can, like George Wood will be like, oh, if you have problems, take it up with like Matt or something. Because I didn't write this review. So I think actually what it was they had like a teenager writing all the reviews and George Wood just like read them out, which is why all the opinions on them are insane. Because they were probably written by a 15-year-old. Imagine the drama. Hello, Professor Bloom. The one I always think of, everyone always brings up the Lara Croft one. The one I always think of is when he's reviewing a Formula 1 game and like 10 seconds into the review, he's like, I don't know, it's Formula 1, I don't care. How about, what if there was a game where you had to drive your pregnant wife to the hospital? And you're like, wait, what? What has this got to do with anything? You have to obey, you have to race to the thing while also obeying traffic laws. And you're like, this sounds really bad, actually. I also like to think that he was actually that insane. He probably was, to be honest, considering his other, like, fucking videos. Like, who wants to see my derriere? Which was an actual, like, joke thing he did. Where he just asked, like, video game questions on a faux, like, game show thing. And then the prize was that you got to see George Wood's butt. Which he clearly... Obviously, he didn't do that. Because the contestants were children. I would like to think he at least has common sense, and he wouldn't do that. Alright, here we go, and then... door. Mary Mallard and Cold Shadow review is great. I haven't... He just showed... Oh, right, yeah! I completely forgot about that, yeah. The times where he was just like, yeah, this game sucks. We're just going to show you the ending. I think he does that for Lost Vikings as well. Is that he just shows the ending to Lost Vikings. Another key. Made Scroll of Shield. I have like a million fucking... A jeweled key? Hang on a minute. We get the fancy shit in here. I don't think there's anything else in here. Rare case, yeah, proving they beat the game. There's another set of stairs. This would take me down to here. It's like weird stairs maze in the middle of the area. Which is why it's been empty this whole time. But yeah, the Donkey Kong Country review where... what does he say? It's like, if you do not get in on this... It was... I can't remember what it is. It's like, if you do not get in on this Donkey Kong madness, you're stupid. I know it's insulting, but it's also the truth. Like, it's just... one of the more insane things he said. There's also the FF7 review where he did an FF7 review. Yeah, if you do not buy this new generation of Donkey Kong greatness, you're stupid. Yeah. There's an FF7 review where he sort of badmouths the game. He doesn't think it's very good, or whoever was writing the review didn't think it was very good. And then he made a follow-up. He made like a follow-up one which is like addressing his haters and like all the people who are like, well, Final Fantasy VII is one of the best games of all time, because obviously it's going to have a lot of defenders, right? And like all of his complaints are like, there are too many cutscenes. I can't remember what his complaints were specifically. He's like, I think he complains that there are too many cutscenes and not enough cutscenes as well. And it's like, what? Okay. No, he complains. No. He complains that there's not enough cutscenes. Yeah, he says Wild Arms is better than FF7, which, you know what? All right, man. Okay, key door. The problem is with this key door is there's not that much space. This has to be like a set of stairs, but it can't be a set of stairs because there's no space up there. So how does this work? I guess we find out by using a key that we have. We only have one more Gyro key, so better make it count. I want to play Wild Arms at some point. I only hear that Wild Arms is really good, and I want to play it. Honestly, I think the later Wild Arms are really highly regarded, though, aren't they? Like, people think they're really good. Doesn't fit. Jeweled key, perhaps. The jeweled key fits. Okay. Now, this has to be like a tile back then. Oh, this whole fucking section here makes no sense because it doesn't actually fit. So this has to go back one. At minimum. I guess I can just rearrange it later when I figure out how the fuck any of this connects together. Every game except the PSP spin-off. Okay, yeah. Because I hear it's really good. There's so many fucking RPGs to play and they're all a million fucking hours long. I don't have enough time in my life. I need to like do 15 like marathon streams so I can play as many RPGs at once. Yeah, new bottle on Sunday. Which I have not been advertising at all. Because I'm terrible at it. Okay, here we go. I've had it done for a bit now, and I was like, oh right, I need to like actually like do a thing so I can use it. And I just made a poster in like the middle of the night. And then I found out that no one could read the poster properly, and I was like, well, I really fucked this one up. Another key, drow key though. I did the jeweled key and I got a drow key. That seems bad. Surely there is a better use for the jeweled key than getting that. Surely, right? Let me just remember that's there. What does that to memorize it? Alright, what's down this hallway? I want to see if there's another jeweled key like door or something. They're not that long, good. I need shorter RPGs to play. Okay, so this is going to end in like a dead end, right? There's another door here. So I wonder if this is also a jeweled key door. This also cannot fit, which means that this whole corridor is like connected to a staircase that's like diagonal to it. What the fuck is this music? Oh, it's it's orchestral music from Etrian Odyssey. That's way too intense. I'm just walking up and down a hallway. Yeah, I can't believe Twitter killed Brazilian Miku. What's wrong with them? Ooh, okay. Whoops. There we go. So I wonder if this is also a jeweled key door. Maybe you have to get 2 jeweled keys. It doesn't fit. I do have a drow key, right? I think I have another one, yeah. That did fit, okay. Shorter RPGs with worse graphics. No, I don't want worse graphics. I want art design. That's the part of that always bothers me, is saying X with worse graphics. It's like, I don't want worse graphics. So I want it to look good. I just don't want it to be like AAA. You just need art design. You don't need worse graphics. You can do a lot with not much when it comes to like video game graphics in general. So 1 key for 1 gem. Well, which one do I want? Like, I have these gems in my pocket that are kind of just doing nothing. So do I want to swap them for... I guess I've been saving and reloading anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate the sentiment of the meme, but also, yeah. I just think that like being like worse graphics is kind of a you're kind of falling for the AAA trick that they have the better graphics. It's like, that's not, you want lower fidelity or something. You just want better art design. Yeah, we should launch shareholders into the sun. All right, so I'm gonna make a save here. Which way around is it? Is it using the gem to get a key, or is it using the key to get a gem? And I have a second jewel. I have a second gem though. I'm assuming that this opens this door. Yeah. And that just takes you to another door for some reason. Worst graphics demanders when new Pokemon game looks ugly. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, it's not actually about worse graphics. You just want better art direction, but you're saying the wrong thing. So when when a game actually has worse graphics, everyone starts complaining, and it's like, it's because you weren't clear about your wording. We have the gem thing here. Do I need to use the other gem though? Yeah, less horrific bugs in games would be nice, but it's kind of hard to, especially certain types of games. I get when they're buggy because it's just like, it's a nightmare to to get all that shit working, right? This goes up. We're still facing east. We're a floor up, so now we're here. Something like this, yeah, okay. I think, yeah, what it is, I think what people actually want is they want games with good art direction, but they say worse graphics because the video game hype cycle has completely controlled all ways to talk about video games now, right? Yeah, they have to produce those Pokemon games in like a year. They have like an insane turnaround on those games. I think the Pokemon company is like a fucking insane slave driving company, considering how fast they want them to make like these huge like games that keep getting bigger. They have to hire like 800 people a game just to get it out the door. And it's like, this is not sustainable. You could make way better games and make way more money if you just didn't do that. That seems weird. Because this is here, but now this is here. And this would connect directly up to this. God damn it. Yeah, they're just making them way too fast. I think they just need to make them slower. That's all it takes. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. All right. It looked really pretty, but they also stopped noticing after like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that all those games as well, is they have all these insane graphics. And then... Now, what is this? You stop noticing them after 5 minutes because the game wants you to look at like a compass on the bottom of the screen for the whole thing. Literally, when I play one of those games, if they let me turn off like mini-maps and shit like that, I immediately turn them off. I don't think this fits here because there's a door right here. And there's a gem. They try and get you. Oh. 1 gem for 1 key. Here's the thing though, this can't possibly be here because this part of the map makes no sense. None of this connects up because there's not enough space for any of it. So like, this, well, they're just teleporting you at random. I'm gonna grab this whole thing and I'm gonna pull it down 1. Because I reckon this is just a closet with an item in it. So, this stuff can be down here, presumably, because we have enough space. Dude, this better be a really fancy key. Good thing I didn't, like, use both of those gems on that thing. I guess I could have just swapped them back, right? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it literally is only 1 gem that you can do. I need that shit to get lost so easy. Yeah, I turned it off in... Oops, sorry. When I played The Witcher 3, I downloaded a mod that turned off the minimap and the compass completely. Just deleted them from the game and then replaced them with... If you want to see where the quest marker is, you press Detective Vision. That made the game way better. Because I wasn't just looking at the minimap the whole time. I was like, oh, I can learn what like the level design is like and stuff like that. And like navigate like this. Weird key. Ruby key. And a set of stairs and a second set of stairs. Okay. I also did that for Dragon's Dogma as well. The very first thing I did in Dragon's Dogma 2 was I turned the minimap off. Like immediately. So like, even though that game, like the way that like pawns will alert you to things, they will just like highlight it on the minimap or whatever. They would just start saying shit and I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about because I don't have the map open. Makes the game way better though, because I'm not looking at the minimap. I know what Alchemist looks like with the text version, much more than what it looks like without, yeah. I was that he may play most of those, and I don't remember anything that happens in them, but I sure as fuck remember that I have a copy of them on the Epic Game Store for some reason. I was just like, am I ever going to play these? No. It's really funny that those games are like so like... I always heard of them as like, oh, these are like the best games of this generation. And I watched them get played and they're like the most like run-of-the-mill Xbox 360 games ever. Yeah, you just run around, learn the lay of the land, ignore all the like the quest markers and shit. It's way better. One battle for glory. Uh-oh. What are you gonna pull out on me? What do you think they're gonna make me fight? Hang on. Take your bets. Hang on, I'm just gonna open the bestiary quickly. Hang on. What's this capturing? Yeah. Alright, what do you think? Beholder? Probably not, because that's probably the final boss. Displacer Beast? Probably not, because we've already fought those. Could be a Dryder. Like a lot of Dryders. Could be a bunch of Drow. I don't think it'd be a Dwarf. We haven't seen any... Have we seen... No, we have seen Flynn's. That's right. Could be... No, it wouldn't be a Flynn, because those were way earlier. Golem, maybe? Hellhound? Maybe it's just like 50 Hellhounds. It's probably not Kenku. We killed a bunch of those already. Yeah, more dogs. Have we seen kobolds yet? I think we have seen kobolds. Because cross between a wet dog and a swamp. Can't remember that. Generally prefer to attack other opponents en masse. It could be a lot of kobolds. I'm not sure if we've seen kobolds. Yeah, it definitely seemed like the Arkham games get worse over time. It seemed like the first Arkham game was better than the other two. The third one seemed like a fucking disaster. Yeah, I also wish they hadn't shut down the studio like seconds after they released the game. Kuotoa, probably not, because that was a sewer enemy. Probably not leeches either, because I think that was in the sewers. Mantis Warrior is in the next area, is like the main enemy of that, so it probably isn't that. Mind Flare, it could be a Mind Flare. What if it's a Mind Flare? It could be a Rust Monster. There was like Rust Monsters in other areas. Could just be skeletons as well. I don't think it would be zombie. It could be Zorn. I want to see a Zorn so bad. Look at this motherfucker. He just wants to eat rocks, and they've been doing this thing with like gems. What if it's a Zorn? Hang on. It might actually be a Zorn, because they've been doing this like trading gems and shit for keys, right? So maybe it's a Zorn. Yeah, Rust Monsters are in this. I just like, I kited them down corridors and just fireballed them to get rid of them because they would eat all of my armor otherwise. Okay, we have a lot of spells, yes. Prayer. Oh, it's a skeleton, alright. Oh, my stomach is freaking out. That did so much damage! Oh, it like screams at you as well. The skeleton has like a weird scream that it does. Don't open the fucking... God, it does so much damage, Jesus Christ. Alright, we killed it, alright. I think this character just doesn't have that much health compared to the Paladin. But it doesn't have like a health number anywhere, so I have no idea how much health it's less than. Okay. And it's just a square room with a door in it. This is definitely like a second enemy, right? Hang on, I need to like... I forgot, I wasn't mapping. I got excited about the idea of fighting a Zorn. Okay, yeah. Door here. Well, we know that the map doesn't actually respect. Yeah, Zorn and Thorn. You know, the map doesn't actually respect, like, the shape of the land, so this could be a way bigger area than I think it is. Get all that health back. Character's fully rested. Make a save. The first Arkham's really solid, yeah. It seemed like the first Arkham was, like, pretty decent. With a terrible the final boss was terrible, though. The final boss of that game, like, is so bad. You heard that, right? I could swear I heard an enemy, but I guess I didn't. Okay, this is an empty hallway. I got like spooked by just a random noise that I heard, I guess. Boy, I hope that this is not a straight line. Okay. Well, there definitely is a sound effect playing. Oh, my prayer spell expired. Shit. I put that prayer spell on because I thought I was about to fight something. Let me just rest quickly. Game prayer. Okay. Rest the full 8 hours just to get prayer back. Huh. Yeah, it seemed like there was cool stuff in too. It just seemed like it was a mess. Now, is this the same thing, is the question. If I put the ruby key in here... Was that it? Did I have any other keys that I could try that on? I did have the jeweled key. I wonder if the jeweled key would also work. I feel like I probably need that ruby key. Let's try the jewel key as well. Oh yeah, it's like it's like a weird number of games, isn't there? Oh, 1 sacrifice made. So I wonder if it's just anything. Can I put longsword in there? Belongs to it. Medallion. Okay, it's anything. Okay, so am I worried about losing that medallion? I don't think I am. Yeah, I'm not really worried about losing that medallion. I don't even know what it was. So it's a good thing I double checked that it wasn't just like combining 1 gem for 1 key and 1 key for 1 gem. 1, 2, 1, 2. I need to read more comics. I was like, after watching those streams, I was like, I really need to like get back on reading like any comics because I've been so behind on it for so long. Yeah, and like this. I think this is Celeste's theme, yeah. There's definitely FF6 music. Okay. Like this, and then a hole. Okay. We can still fit in this bit of the map. Okay. Yeah, now it's FF5. It's because this game has music, but it never plays, so let's put this music on instead. The Sega CD soundtrack for this is kind of awesome because they just got Yuzo Koshiro and is it Motohiro Kawashima to just write fucking Acid House. -4. -6. Okay, we need to give this to you. More rings. They're at -3. Actually, wait, that only... That doesn't affect you, but it does affect you. Why? Oh, because they're the same ring, that's why. So they don't have an effect. -7? Put this one back on. This one is -2. -3. But for some reason, if I gave... Yeah, you got -6, but if I gave him the other ring, it was -7. I don't understand that. Whatever. Weird. Now there's a hole we can jump down. One leap of faith, yeah. What this whole bit they're doing is. Okay. Well, if the ring is a higher level, right? Like, -6, right? -3. But if I give you this ring... No, it's -2. Which is less AC. This one's -7. Okay, no, never mind. I'm stupid. Never mind. Because the other one is a higher level, and it's because... whatever. I got confused because it's using minus numbers. I had to think about it for 10 seconds. It is just the exact same ring. Okay. Save game. I didn't take any damage? Okay. I thought I was going to take tons of damage from that. This is like somewhere around here. It could just be like a fucking... It could be anywhere though. So I'm just guessing it's here. One's faith repaid. Now where the fuck am I? I'm facing north. Oh god, this could be literally anywhere. Theme of Law? Spiritual World, it says. It probably is the Theme of World, because it's from the If soundtrack, so I think all the names of the sound of the tracks are like warbled, or like warbled? Or like shuffled around. Why did I say warbled? Okay, it's a teleporter and a door. Save. They've been using it in theme a lot, yeah, okay. Ah, it took me back here, okay. Can't take the gem back out. Cleric Scroll of Raised Dead. It's always Cleric Scrolls. A potion of extra healing. All that for like some kind of mediocre loot. Okay. Old person, let's get rid of that. Let's take the Raised Dead. Raised Dead. I thought I had 2 Raised Deads, but I guess I only have 1. No, they're the 2 Raised Deads. Okay. Ring doesn't do anything. I think sometimes they give you rings and the rings don't actually affect anything. Maybe they're for specific classes or something. Was that all just for that? It's kind of disappointing. I feel like I just went on like a crazy long goose chase for like items and it only gave me some like pretty mid loot. Oh, I pressed tab, that's why I don't have the... Is there anything I missed? Okay, so there's like 2 more sets of stairs. I can go down that set of stairs that goes there. That goes back up to here. I can go back and get that drow key with the jewel key, I guess. I could put the ring on anyway, that is true. I don't know why I've been doing that. I've just been filling up my inventory with like stuff I don't quite want to equip. Okay, whatever. It takes us home. This takes us here. So we can use the other jeweled key on this one, I think, right? Oh wait, no, this is this one, right? But that gives us a drow key. Do I want that? Is there any other use for the jeweled key? Is the question? That goes up, that goes there, that goes down. It goes to that one, go all the way around. Oh, there's a set of stairs here that goes up or down. There's a set of stairs there that I haven't actually explored yet, so I should do that. Just have to figure out where the fuck I'm standing. Bit confusing navigating this. Your name is F8. Okay. You know for a fact that that's F8 now. I am. Where am I? I went up that. I went down that set of stairs. I'm here now. Okay, so let's go. Here, that takes us here. Let's go gambling! This way. Alright, this takes us here. Now we can go down this set of stairs. Right here, which is... Is that mapped into correctly? No, it's not. Okay. We go down here. Takes us facing south. Here, which again does not line up. Ugh. If you're gonna make a stairs maze, at least make them line up. Come on. Alright. Storage. Now we're facing west. Do like that, and then a door. We'll probably only go to a closet or a corner room. To swap the spears, I guess. I don't know. They look the same. I can't tell them apart. They're probably the exact same. Whoop. And then, okay. Doodle's here. That's a displacer beast. Are you keeping him in storage or what? What's the deal here? Is this where you keep your displacer beast? Whatever, I've already killed like 50 of those. Nothing in here. If only I had Identify, which is not in this game. I had someone else who was trying to puzzle out, based on like D&D mechanics, how to do it. And they were like, well, don't you just have Identify? And it's like, this is not in this game. It's not a spell. The only way to identify, as far as I know, because they put it in Eye of the Beholder 2. There is a specific thing you have to do to be able to identify items, and we need another item for it. Made Scroll of Armor. Is this one I can scribe? No. So once again, it's just giving me scrolls, which are useless. I don't want scrolls. It's not a good reward. So, do we have any drow keys is the question. Let me check. No. We have a jeweled key. But no drow key, yeah. I'm gonna like just equip a bunch of shit so I can get it out of my inventory. Because right now I have like a... this guy's inventory is just full of shit. And if he leaves the pie, I have to put it all back in there somewhere. Yeah, there's no identify even as a scroll. You just can't do it. We had to look it up on how to identify items. It's like, is there even a way to like figure out what items do? And there is an oracle of knowledge that we need to use. I think the reason why there is no identify is because we have to be able to identify the Wand of Sylvias, because of that's like the main quest. And if we could just identify it, that would get rid of the puzzle of getting a different item to be able to identify items with. Basically. It's very stupid, but I think that's what it is. I have all this area down here that we haven't actually been able to explore yet. Seems like this area might be fully explored. Like this floor specifically. This floor definitely not. We've got a couple of locations we can go to right here. Oops. I think I want to get that jewel key so I can open this door so I can go in here. Which is probably just like a hallway like this. Actually, this hallway can't exist because there's got to be just like a room here or something. Because the stairs are in the way. Yeah, they could have just said it was super complex, but instead they were like, what if you just had to like guess the whole game on whether a good item was good or not? Okay, so now we're here. Now we go... There's also this spider thing, which I don't... What does it mean? So I guess, yeah, the jewel key just takes us to here and gets us a drow key. Then we can use that drow key in the main area. I feel like, yeah, but I think also it's just that, like, this is how dungeon crawlers used to be, is that they would really obscure stats and stuff like that on items, because I guess that was part of the fun, was having like items like obscured like that. Uh oh, I don't know where my knife went, so oh, it's on it's under his feet. My knife back. Alright, cool. So now it doesn't fit. It's not the right type of key. Wait, ruby key. Don't I have a ruby key? Where's the ruby key? This doesn't fit either. Maybe it was a jeweled key that I needed for that door. Load game. And to sell hint books? Well, the thing is, the hint book doesn't tell you either. The hint book also does not tell you anything about what items are like, what stats and stuff like that. So I don't know what the fuck they were going for. Alright, so let's try the jeweled key. Why? I don't know. Fireball. Double kill. Nice. Even though they're resistant to magic. Get fucked. There we go. These guys have way less health than dogs. Alright, jewel key. Doesn't fit. Okay, so this is for a different type of key completely. Whoops. The ruby key doesn't work. Jewel key doesn't work, and I tried the drow key and that also doesn't work. So, what are we missing? Right, time to put all these rings on. I'm also gonna get rid of the sling. I don't see any reason why I would ever use a sling. Because I don't think they can even use it. I'm gonna put the shield down as well. I'm not gonna see myself using that shield either, even though it's quite good. Actually, I'll just give it to you. Better protection in the back. I guess we swap the jewel key for the drow key, because it seems like you probably actually need it, right? Nice poison potions. Where the fuck do I go now? I guess I have to go into the ruins. I have like one place I can go right now. I'm also hungry though. I'm gonna go make dinner. So I think maybe we've almost fully explored the drow ruins. Maybe it just requires a regular key, but I don't have any regular keys. Maybe I can lockpick it? I think I might have tried that though. Try lockpicking it. Yeah, that's the thing. I need rocks, and I don't want to fill my inventory with rocks because I need the less space to hold scrolls that I'm never going to use. So, yeah. Alright. Just save. I'm going to regret it, but it's fine. Guys, I don't think I'm lockpicking. I don't think we're picking this lock. Oh, the lockpick breaks. I can't believe it. My lockpick broke, so I guess I'm not lockpicking that. The lockpick seemed literally useless. I don't think there's been a single door that I've wanted to actually lockpick in this game. Or even, like, bothered to, because I've always had keys for them. And then the ones that I've wanted to actually lockpick, I've not been able to. Okay, so what we should try doing... There's a guy up here blocking this path. What if we just go and kill him? There's like this bit, but I don't know how to get in here. Either way. That guy is barring progress of some kind. So what if I just went all the way up here? Don't delay. Oh yeah, this is the stupid bit you have to do this on. Oh, he's gone. He's not here anymore. Where'd he go? Wait, no, this is a different... Oh, I went this way by accident. Oops. Ow. Ow, stop! He actually is gone. I guess maybe I killed him earlier. Maybe I just didn't notice that I killed him. Or like maybe he like activated without me really noticing. But he's just not there anymore. Means I can do whatever's down here. Maybe there's something useful down here. Three and... Oh, there he is. Maybe. Maybe you got a friend. Maybe he's off. Maybe he's not on his shift. Alright, we killed both of them. Trying to obscure my knife. Made scroll of fireball, but I already have fireball. Ugh. For a spell I already have. Come on. Okay, well there's nothing here. The answer's that. Unless there is something here, because look at this. Nope, there really isn't anything there. Okay. a secret button or something? Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay. Hmm. The only places to go right now, here, or we go. Where is it? There's this locked door that I can't get through. There's no way to get here. You have to go down to this spot. Here. And then... How do we even get there? Away from here. Way around here. Portal 3 from portal floor is... This one? No, it's the next one. No, it's this one. Oh, right, there's a key door here that I could go, and I haven't actually checked. So 3 takes us to... this bit. Note that down. So we need to get to F5 or F4. The easiest way to get back to that room. And then possibly we'll have the key for that door right there. I'm assuming that this room is here, because that's the only possible place it could be. What's the fastest way back to F5 from where I am right now? Ow. Oh, I did 22 damage. Oh, it just killed me. Alright, cool. I think because I was facing away from it. Oh, I'm back here. Alright. Okay, here we go. Stop playing the extreme. Okay, so now we're on F6. It's here. This is the fastest way to F5. It's to go through the corridor. Okay. I went extreme the wrong way. Oh yeah, I see why. Here we go. Okay. Now we're going the right way. It's not that way. It's... Where are we now? Oh, it is that way. There we go. Up these stairs. Takes us to here. We go through here, all the way down to the end of this hallway. Go through this secret wall. I forgot about the secret wall. And then this is medallion or necklace. So we still haven't found the Ankh, and we haven't found the shield or the gem. Those are the 3 that we're missing. Now that we're here, yeah, it's like a weird spider door. Maybe this is the ruby key? I thought this had like a completely different lock on it. And there's also this door which doesn't have like a button on it, and there's no, seemingly no way to actually activate it. Put that on. Did I put that there? I think I must have put that there, right? Okay. No Drow key. It must be ruby key, right? Yeah, alright, cool. Progress. Alright, let's see. What the fuck is that for? There we go. Another door. This door has a button next to it by the looks of it. Yes. And a set of stairs going down. Like that. Okay. So that gets us to the ruins again. But obviously like a different part of the ruins that maybe has important stuff in it, it seems like, because I had to do all that shit for the ruby key, right? So I would assume that we probably need to do all that shit so we can get into the specific part of the ruins that lets us do something. Okay. Wait. I thought I saw something, but I didn't. Uh-oh. I need to read more comics. I need to read the... Well, I don't really like any, like, Marvel or DC stuff, because all my experience from reading comics has been from, like, reading 2000 AD, right? So I end up reading that and, like, indie comics and stuff, but I've not read any in a really long time, so I don't know what's, like, the good stuff that's out there. Or what any of it's relevant or anything like that. I'm just like, I don't know what the hell's happening in 2000 AD, because I haven't read it in almost a decade at this point, I think. Been over a really long time. Have I read the Sandman comics? I have not. I do like Dave McKean's art though. He's really good. But I have been like, oh, I should probably read those just because I like Dave McKean, but I haven't got around to it. Okay. Another diagonal corridor. You probably can borrow them at your local library, yeah. Although I don't think my local library is big enough to have anything in it, unfortunately. Because my local library is quite small, because it's been defunded like 15 times. Is this the fucking... No, it can't be. Where is it? There's F6, F7. No, it's different. Alright, it looks exactly the same, but it's actually the exact same corridor. They've just like duplicated it. What is going on there? Why is it the exact same corridor? Oh my god, no, it actually is the same corridor. Where's the sign? Where was the sign? This door's open now. There's a teleporter behind it. I'm just gonna open this door, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be two skeletons behind it. Let's find out. Yep, it is the exact same corridor. God damn it. Both my things are miles away now, so I can't actually pick them up again. Fireball. Explode. Yeah, hello, attack, thank you. It's like clicking the attack button is just not doing anything. Yeah, preferably don't buy them anyway that'll give Neil Gaiman money. I don't think that guy should be doing anything with money at this point. Alright. And then... How are they in this room? Alright, I'm gonna press the party. What other comic? I need to read like any... What's his name? I saw that there was a Ghost World movie for what the fuck is that guy's name? I actually forgotten his name. I can't believe I forgot his name. Hang on. Daniel Clowes, that's it. I need to read like any Daniel Clowes books. I realized that I have not actually read any of them. So I was just like, we get around to that at some point. So where did this hook back up to? I can't even remember. It was coming up from somewhere, but I don't remember. Neil Gaiman sucks. He ain't good. Ain't no good. Where does this connect up to? Because this corridor is the same as the other corridor. I just don't know where. Okay. Yeah, he's been like... I think he... Just... If you were on Twitter at some point, you had to hear about it, you know? It's like... No Gaiman, shut the fuck up. I guess now we're facing south. But I don't know where we are again. But there is a big fancy lever here. Obviously I'm going to pull it because it's big and fancy. Oh, there are a lot of levers in here. Never mind. I walked into it. Oh, thank God. It just takes you back here. Okay. Now, what's going on here? It's facing east. Takes you here. So, lever, door. I think that was 4. Like this, and then... Yep. Okay. Yeah, I should read Daniel Clowes' stuff, because I've repeatedly forgotten to do that, even though I should. I was only 3. Never mind. I was wrong. What else do I need to read? I don't actually remember. Let's read some Batman stories, probably. At some point, considering I'd sat through like 3 whole video games of Batman, and I was just like, yeah, let's go. Slicer +3? Ooh. Oh, something written on the wall. Weapon. Armor. Magic. Can I only pick one? Oh, you could only pick one, and it has to be weapon, armor, and magic. So we can have Slicer +3 from that. It's kind of fucked up the one UK comics writer that's less of a shitlord is Garth Ennis. Ring? Okay, well, magic ring. You know who's a good comics writer? Doesn't do anything. What? Why would I want a ring? Huh? Fucking Al Ewing. Yeah, Slicer, it's got a +3 on it, so that's probably really good. Superman Red Sun. Isn't Superman Red Sun Mark Miller? I don't trust that guy. I can't trust that guy. Okay, so we can get braces to get even more armor. -9? Like that doesn't increase my armor class at all. I've just been wearing braces for fun, I guess. So this is... Yeah, I can only pick one of them, though. What does the ring do, then? What's the point of the ring? The ring just seems bad. Slicer +3 seems really good. I want to read... What is the stupid book that Alan Moore wrote? Was it Miracle Man? Where the whole thing is just that it's insanely violent. Yeah, I want to. I'm looking in the clue book to see what the ring even is, because I don't even know how the fuck I'd find it actually, because clue book. I don't know what floor this is on. Is that the floor? I think that's the floor. Why are there so many things here? 80 on floor 7, right? Yeah. Yeah, not sure how good is the problem. 780. There is a ring of wizardry here. Okay. 1874, the other two. +3 short sword named Slicer. Oh, 77. +3 elven braces of defense. Yeah, I think I want to take the ring, even though I don't know what the fuck the ring does. I'm just going to take it anyway because I keep going back to this point. Yeah, it doesn't change any of my stats is the problem. Oh, but it increases my cast of, like, level 4 spells. Now I have 4 stone skins, which is a spell I'm not using. So I guess that's good. Once I get level 4, more level 4 spells, that's going to be much better, for sure. Alright, so let's get out of here. So was that the only thing that the, Yeah, Digital Devil Saga is awesome. I guess that was the only thing that was... This whole thing is on level 7 as well, so this has to be... Okay, let's grab all this on level 9. Okay, paste it. Do that. Alright. How did that happen? That doesn't seem right. I don't remember where that door... So that doesn't actually take me down to the ruins. That just takes me to a different part of the thing that I've forgotten where it is. Which, the ruby key doing that is kind of disappointing. How did that happen? Yeah, that's a 2-in-2 corridor. I don't know why it's a 1-in-1. Do this. I'll fix that quickly. Okay. First of all, even Miss Marvel. I remember who Miss Marvel. There are so many fucking comic characters. There's like a million. There's like a million like comic books I've never heard of. Yeah, I don't read superhero stuff because I don't give a shit. So I end up reading a lot of like, because I mostly just read manga. I think that most people who like comics just read manga at this point because it's cost effective. Actually, a lot cheaper to just read manga because you don't have to buy enormous, overpriced, like glossy, like paperbacks with shit paper. I fucking hate glossy paper. And I bring it up every time. I absolutely blame... Oh, where is this? This is where that is. Okay. I absolutely blame Frank Miller for that, because it totally is his fault. That is that set of stairs. This one right here. That has to go in that alcove. Okay. What? Oh, but it fucking overlaps with that. Ugh, I hate how this map doesn't line up. I'm just gonna do this and then... And there is a bigger chance of the manga ending, yeah. Even though it might take them a really fucking long time. That's why I read 2000 AD as well. 2000 AD is good because stories only go for like 10 chapters or something like that, and the chapters are only like 5 or 6 pages each. So The stories tend to like wrap up pretty fast. Oh, Chie viewers. Got a weird accent on it. Die. Oh, I didn't do all this stuff. Oh, hang on, whatever. Let me do it again. Put this on. Cool. Okay, now we're here. I'm just gonna leave the skeletons in their stupid little closet because they can stay there. Where is this door? This door doesn't lead anywhere. It's just a mystery door that isn't open. When will porn bots? I hopefully never. Hopefully it never gets that bad. I will live with cheap viewer bots or whatever, as long as we don't get the fucking porn bots. Trying to like suss out where to go next, because I think the only place we can go now here. I think the last place to go is down here to the end of the game. Basically, there's this door here. We need to go find that black orb, which is probably at the bottom. Cheap viewers or best viewers? Yeah, exactly. Which is it? They can never decide. We need to get back down here, so I need to go find the 3 door, which is right there. So we just have to go here and then use the dagger. It's a morality question, yeah. It's like, what is it? I was gonna say the tram tracks thing, but that's not actually a morality thing. It always bothers me. How is there a displacer beast here? Hello. Why are you here? I missed. Thanks for standing still though. What? Where did my knife go? Oh, it went in the wall. That's right. I forgot there's a thing there. I was like, where's my knife? You fucking... They deleted it. It bugged out. But no, it went into an invisible wall. Okay. Door. Go through here. Alright, all the way down this hallway. Save. Okay, facing west, there is a bug man immediately. Ow. These guys paralyze you, which really sucks. Okay, but he died. Backstabber. Don't take the other one, which is just a regular ass knife. Okay. Virtual train is gonna run over one best viewer, yeah. Let's go back up, we're facing west. This, okay. The thing that always bothers me about that though is that it has turned into like, oh, which would you do? Which one's better? But it like the whole point of it is, are you morally culpable for participating or not participating? Like if you you know, if this situation was presented to you and you were like, if you had to actually do that, like if you press the button to like change the lever, it's not like the point of it wasn't is it better to kill one person than 5 people? It's if you pull that lever, is it now your responsibility for that person dying, or is it like or like, but like if you don't pull the lever, is it now your responsibility that you left those 5 people to die, you know? It's not about which one's the right answer, which is the way that a lot of people have interpreted it. Stole my weapons? No thanks. Hello, Digi. How's it going? 75 stream? Nice. People are getting such high numbers on that, and it's so scary every time. I'm just like, oh, Jesus. Yeah, does the train claim the kill? Does the train get the last hit gold if they get the kill, or do you get it? Like, how does this work? God. After I saw like gameplay of Deadlock, I'm like surprised that it's literally just third-person shooter, like Dota 2. Did I just walk through a wall? The fuck? Oh no, I went down here. It went in a weird direction. What's in here? Just a square room? This is the squeaky floor. I don't know why this floor is so squeaky. They literally made Dota 3, yeah. It's just a third-person shooter, which is like weird. It did also point out, it did also like highlight that like nobody makes fucking nobody makes games that are literally just like that type of game when they make hero shooters, do they? Okay, I can just put random weapons there. Okay, cool. I kind of want to play it, but I also don't like shooters, so I don't know why I want to play it. I think I'm just getting FOMO, at which point you just ignore the feeling and it goes away. The only art I've seen is the art of the Imp. I haven't seen any fucking art. Where are you seeing art of Deadlock? It's really stupid to me that, like, Valve got really pissy at some guy at The Verge for, for like, talking about their game that they had put a thing that just said, pretty please don't talk about it. And then they, like, banned him from the game. And then, like, a week later, they fucking they, like, lifted the, like, thing on it anyway. So it's like, what was the point? Now you just look like fucking assholes. The suspenders gargle? I don't even know which one that is. I haven't seen enough of that game. I saw like 3 characters and one of them was like a fucking Bobby policeman guy and I was just like, whatever. Game looks stupid. I can't tell if that game is Moby Frank or not. Because Moby Frank worked at Valve on TF2, right? But then he left to work on Valorant. I don't know if he's still at Riot working on Valorant or if he... Oh, I didn't close the door fast enough. And I got paralyzed instantly. Oh god, you serious? Stop. What? God, use magic on them. That just fucking deflected onto me. You can't magic these guys. Yeah, you did. He didn't even agree to the NDA because you could just cancel out the box. Okay, Ivy. Okay, I'll look it up on Danbrew after. Or whatever. I don't know, where else are you gonna look for it? There we go. My mage is like not even casting spells anymore. They're just throwing this fucking knife over and over again. Yeah, so many people were playing it. Why were you trying to NDA it? It's ridiculous. It's so stupid. Oh, I didn't drop the knife this time actually. I just realized. So I didn't get a free object to put in here. I don't have any spares either. Oh, actually, no, I do have spares. I have this adamantite longsword that I'm never going to use. We're good. Oh, I had 2 axes as well. Okay. There's that. That was the door that killed me. Hive. Oh, no. Yep, Hive. Uh-oh. I think these are all doors. Oh, I just made up 2 doors. There's no doors there. Okay. And then an open room. Yeah, the problem with like watching Deadlock is that it's a MOBA, and so you have to like know about the game beforehand before you can really understand it. So anytime someone plays it and they open the fucking shop and I'm just like, I don't know what any of this shit does. I do have Detect Magic, I think. I think I always had that. I just didn't want to fucking cast it ever. Yeah, I've had Detect Magic like the entire game. It just didn't seem very useful. I can look at like weapons to see if they're magic or not, but it's like the problem is, right, is that it's color coded and I can't tell. I could barely tell if they're like blue already. I'm just fucked. What is this squeaking noise? Is it like a hamster like running on a wheel like at every tile? Like, what's with this noise? I'll make another save. But don't use magic on these guys because they'll fucking obliterate you. Or you just instantly paralyze me. Okay, awesome. What up? Get off there. I just need them to tank hits at the front because they have so much armor. It doesn't seem like they take damage, so I can just do this so I can throw things at them. Hope this kills them. Pick the knife up. There we go. Alright. Knife wins. Knife best weapon in the game. There we go. Alright. Not my knife. That's my knife. Close the door. Take a nap. I thought Thrykeen preserved the desert environment? I don't know. I don't know anything about this game. They're just in a funny, weird spot. Development build. Deadlock is still in early development with a lot of temporary art and experimental gameplay. Do not share anything about the game with anyone. It's like, that's not going to last, is it? Like, if you're going to have like a bunch of like, if you're just going to open testing to anyone, it's not going to survive like 5 minutes, so I don't know why they even bothered. Oh, yeah, don't be gross. Come on. This is a 2x3 room. Yeah, you could just like. Also, it's not a binding agreement. They're just asking you not to do it. So even if you said yes, they can't do anything about it because you didn't like sign legal paperwork or anything like that. So it literally doesn't stop anyone. So I don't know why they got pissed at that guy. It's just like you can't do anything about it. Very strange situation, just in general. What's this? In case of fire, ... I don't like that. There's a keyhole. Yeah, please don't tell anyone. And then just, you go on the internet and like within like 5 seconds, like there's entire YouTube channels dedicated to just posting about Deadlock. So what was the point? Door. In case of flood. I see. And there's a door here with a key in front of it. Well, with the power of saving, you can go through any of these doors whenever the fuck you want. Alright, hit me with a fireball. Oh, it's a button. Ow. Yep, okay. They're just two buttons that cast magic on you, I guess. Maybe you need to be under a specific, like, status effect or something. Or maybe it's just a puzzle. I don't have to mark that there's buttons behind here. I guess like that, I don't know. That's the best I can do. I can't open this door because I don't have the key, I'm assuming. Unless I do. I don't have the key. Do I have the key? Checking on my other pockets. No, put that on. By the way, thank you. That's why a 10-foot pole is standard adventuring gear. Yeah, exactly. Get magic food into my stomach. I wish I could do that right now. It'd be so good. Imagine not having to eat ever. Okay, there they are. All right. You got fucking paralyzed? How? Oh my god, these guys are fucking nightmare. Alright, kill that one. Close the door. Press party, so you get unparalyzed. Nourishing but not very exciting gruel. Also, you just like... You just invent, or you just like summon like a big fucking pile of slop on the floor. He's like, alright guys, eat up. Horrible. You're eating like the shit from like the Matilda cafeteria or whatever. Had rules that meant you couldn't rely on to create food. They didn't put the rules in this game. So I could just create food whenever I want. What if you roll... What if you rolled like a 1 on create food, then what? Like, how do you handle that? Like, do you create food that's poisonous, or do you just not create food at all? Or does like your party explode or something? I can't fireball them, can I? I'm gonna prayer. I can't get my knife, so I'm just fucked. What do I do about this? It's basic porridge, yeah. Oh, purify in food and drink. Okay. So there was like multiple options. I'm gonna go this way first. Because there seems to be a lot of bugmen in here. Okay, here he comes. Instant! Come on! What? Every single time I get into a fight with these guys, they just like instantly paralyze my entire party. Whoa! I need to get my spear back. I just need to walk forwards. Thank you. Put this on the floor. All right, cool. Here's the problem. I don't have anyone that can use that halberd, I don't think. So it's kind of just cool bit of loot I got, but it's not especially helpful. I'm really hoping that none of these like go sailing down the corridor. I got a level. Oh, there might be more pre-spells, actually. Alright, we killed those guys. Alright, cool. Close this. Pray for spells. Not a 5, not a 5, not a 5. 1 of 4. Remove paralysis for sure. Let's get rid of... let's clear these. Prayer, remove paralysis, create food. I haven't been using Dispel Magic at all. 1 of 2. Cure Serious. 0/0. Okay. Tharkeen Evil. I'm not sure if the dwarves... Maybe the dwarves can hit with it. I'm going to test it. I'm going to give Kiergaard the halberd in a minute. Even though he's holding a shield. Because it says can't reach is the thing. Let's swap with you. Can't reach. Yeah, it's like a... You would think that it would be able to attack from the back row, right? But like, no. And this is like a throwing weapon. I don't know. Creates enough food for 12 people for 1 day. For every level buff 8 the cleric attains, the amount of food doubles. Oh my god. Doubles? Okay, rest. Okay, now we have remove paralysis. Even though the second that I cast remove paralysis, I'm gonna get paralyzed because that's how it works. It's just, you just get paralyzed once and then you like cure it. You instantly get afflicted with it again. That door was open that whole time. I just didn't get attacked, I guess. Ooh. I'm really hungry. I'm thinking too much about create food, and now I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm like these guys. Okay. Oh, good. An arrow. My favorite. Completely worthless item. What if I could have just used arrows on the stow your weapons thing? 1 cubic foot of food per level? What the hell is a cubic foot of food? You just summon the food cube. Like, alright guys, dig in. It's like the table salt thing that you lick. You just summon one of those, but it's like a completely insane, perfect food cube of just indescribable, like, mystery meat. Okay. Oh, I got another one. What if I dual-wielded halberds like I'm fucking playing Elden Ring? You missed from behind, come on. There we go. Alright, time to leave the hive so that I can rest and get all my characters back, because this is the easiest way to get rid of paralysis. Soup base, but oh yeah, what if you just got like the massive like soup based jelly as just a cube to bite into? What level are you anyway? Level 8. I don't know if their stats go up in Dungeons and Dragons. It seems like their stats never go up. It seems like they're always at the same stats. But I haven't been paying attention. I generally don't know if you gain stats. Alright, that's the rest of the hallway. One here. One here. Bam, bam. Dehydrated soup would be part of some rations, yeah, for sure. I think it's second. I think it's second edition. You don't set up an Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. I always thought you did. Because I've never. What the fuck? Oh, come on, seriously? Where did this guy come from? He just like ambushed me. Move that way. Every time they just paralyze my entire front row like instantly, every single time. So there's like no point even taking pure paralysis. I have to take it in case I get into a bad fight. Alright, back outside. Your stats are your stats. I always thought I made my party assuming that their stats would go up. I should have maybe increased their stats a bit more. Oh well. Alright. That's fine. Where the fuck did that guy come from anyway? End of the hallway. Okay. Standing here because if they are following me around, they will come up here and I will have them. I'll be able to funnel them so they don't like ambush me or anything like that. I believe it's like this, maybe. Something like this. Okay. Yeah, it gets more weight to character creation, but also, yeah, you get a 3 in Constitution and get killed by a stiff wind, for sure. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ah. Oh, here they come. There we go, okay. I think there's another one around this corner. Or not. So what is even here? There's nothing here. All that for the single arrow? Maybe there's something down that hallway. Maybe there's like a button I have to press. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's no buttons I'm noticing. What was the point of that? It was just to kill a bunch of Thrykeen? Oh, stats weren't really important in very early D&D outside of character creation. Okay. Wouldn't you have like better rolls with higher stats? Like, I don't know. I guess you can live on goat milk and goat milk products. That is true. It's like that guy in There Will Be Blood, like near the start of the movie, when he like tries to buy the land off him. And he's just got like a goat farm. Yeah, rice and beans is a nutritionally complete meal. I fucking know that because it's like... I'm constantly eating rice. When my friends got shot by a crossbow as the very first move in the very first encounter, and it was a crit before they died before they could do anything. Well, awesome. I mean, at that point, right, you would just be like, that one doesn't count, do it again, right? If you were a decent dungeon master, I feel like. Because it'd just be shitty to make that whole character and they just die in like 10 seconds. Oh, I didn't take Cure Paralysis. Fuck, I forgot. Because this is after I saved. Go. Alright. There we go. Back up. Oh no, it's a level 3 spell, that's why. Never mind. You must have read that. Okay. Yeah, just eat a lemon from time to time. Just fucking bite into a lemon like it's a fucking... like it's an apple. Rise of Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition, there was a known core mechanic for rolling dice against ability scores to determine outcome of actions. Huh. How do you determine the outcome of actions then? I guess just like based on what the DM decides, they just arbitrarily are like, yeah, do this. It's like, oh, it works or it doesn't work. It's kind of interesting. Oh, you just rolled the d20. Okay, so it wasn't using your attributes or anything like that. It was just checking, do you succeed or do you not? Based on like a pure number roll. Okay. I feel like everyone knows everything about D&D and I don't, and I'm just like, oh. I'm the fucking goofus in all the tutorials who has to ask basic questions. One of these has to have something in it, right? What if the squeaking is them? Supposed to be them like chittering or something? Okay, there we go. I didn't get paralyzed that time. I'm getting so many halberds. In 2nd edition, there's no difference between 8 and 15 in terms of attack and damage bonus for strength. Interesting. So you might as well just make your character to have the bonus, right? Like, if you're not getting the bonus after 15, there's not really any point. Unless you want to play like a weak ass warrior, right? Because they're never going to get the stats. So, I don't know. Okay, this area is much bigger, I'm seeing. It's not the exact same layout either. Wait, no. This is like this, and then it goes like this. There we go. Okay. What is the 1800? What's the 00 part? It's like a weird, like, what do you call it? Like a number. No, notation, that's the word. It's like a weird number notation I don't really get. I picked up the whole damn map. What's here? Okay. Oh, if you're a fight. Oh, right, yeah, because of the fucking weird percentage thing. I forgot about that. Because I went into the when you're in the character creator, you can get a character above 18 strength, and then you can also bump up their, you can bump it up to percentage values or whatever, right? And it's just really weird. Kind of counterintuitive. There is a lever here. Why is there a lever here? What does the lever do? I don't know. I want to go in the other bit of this to make sure I'm not missing anything. That's a dead end. Okay. One of these has got to be a secret wall at some point, right? Oh my god, there's even more area up here. I don't know why I just thought that the East music, it was gonna play like East music and then there was a guy gonna start talking there, because that's not East music. Okay. Turns out a game made by a bunch of Midwestern nerds is weird. Yeah, why is there a fucking... The percentage strength, like, you get X strength and then you get a percentage bonus thing is ridiculous. It's so weird. That's the most nonsensical rule to me, just the fact that you can have, like, above the max strength skull key. Awesome. And just human bones. So that's probably good. That'll probably get us through that door right over here. If I had to guess. Alright, let's try this door. Nothing behind it. Okay. Oh. Charisma determines your character's maximum number of henchmen. That's so good. I hope that one's real. GMs never let you have goons, yeah. I'm not gonna say it. It is real? Okay, awesome. Wait, what's this say? Hive. More hive. And it's more squeaking as well. Okay, 6. Okay. And even more this way. 5. Oh, this is gonna be a spiral, isn't it? They love the spiral. It's like the 3rd or 4th spiral they've done, I think. If it is one. Although it won't... That thing's in the way, so it can't actually be one. Okay, well there's a big empty space right there. 3... You could... What if you did like a D&D session where you got like a really high charisma? You were like the one party member and then everyone else in the session was like your henchman and they all had to talk in stupid like New York, Chicago, like mob boss or like mob, like goon accents. Yeah, boss, I see some goblins over there. Go get them, boss. There's no way that could be anything, but there is an arrow. Oh boy. Anything in here? No. I was brainstorming this literally right now, yeah. I definitely wouldn't be really annoying, like, instantly. For, like, a very specific number of people. You transport all of 1920 Chicago into... Oh, set of stairs. That's annoying. Why is it like that? Did I miscount something? Or can stairs do that? But that goes back up. There's a room with nothing in it. Facing south. What the fuck? That must be miscounted. Why? Have I been here before? There's no way, right? Oh, it's the final... the end of Final Fantasy VII, which is just a fucking orchestral suite. There's no like buttons or anything, is there? Yeah, I swear I've been here before because it's empty. Doing stupid laughs and the boss shutting you up. Yeah, doing the whole fucking 27 is the highest number bit. And that's the end of your party. Oh, I see what happened. This is only 4. It's supposed to be 5. Now, why is that room empty, is the question. Because I'm pretty sure I've been there before, but I don't think I actually took the item that was in there. Unless it's just an identical looking room and they're just there to troll you. Also cool Tetris shape. There's also a big fucking room here. Very clearly. Okay, so this is like weird. These stairs start here. Like that. Why is that room there though? There's nothing in there. Bizarre. Okay. Time to rub my entire party against this wall. 1 second. Okay, nothing in there. Where else could it possibly be? Like down that corridor? What was that? Oh. Whoops. That's what. Just hit him. They get to attack so fast. Probably because they don't have 6 people with them, but it's kind of ridiculous how fast they get to attack sometimes. I guess there's nothing here. There are a bunch of Thrykean following me around though, which is not ideal. But I can shut the door. Alright. Hive. Okay, it's been like 5 hours. I need to stop streaming. I'm getting really hungry. My stomach is like complaining at me now. I feel like we're getting near the end because like the 12th floor is the bottom floor of the entire dungeon. It means we only have 2 floors we haven't explored at all. And after that, there's not that many spots left on the map. Let me look. So like this bit's all over the place, but yeah, create food non-magical. I'm just gonna go in my fridge. That's not really creating food, is it? It's like this bit up here. There's like a whole section over here that I haven't been to. No, I'm hungry for real life. I think Xanathar is here because they were talking about him being in the dwarves' domain, right? So I reckon there's gonna be a teleporter that takes us over here at some point. Everywhere else is like kind of accounted for. This is like a full map. I can ignore these. There's like some spots here, but that's fine. That's like in the sewers. Yeah, I reckon Xanathar, this is my prediction, is Xanathar is in this bit that I haven't been able to access yet. And then that's going to be the twist or whatever. There's like some other spots as well. I never got in here, but that doesn't matter. Like this place is all over the place. This is kind of messy, but I don't think there's going to be anything new to find in that area. This bit, there's like just this, and I don't know what's going to be in there. There's probably nothing. What is with this? You would think that you'd be able to get in this bit, but it doesn't let you. There's no, like, you can't go through the doors and there's no secret button, so I don't know what's going on there. So yeah. Maybe we're finishing this next time. I don't know. I feel like we're getting close to the end though, right? Surely. There can't be that much left. We need to find the room of the levers. I forgot about that. Because we got ambushed by like an assassin who just kind of gave up instantly. Which is like, oh, please let us go. Okay. Don't forget. Wait, where is it? Don't forget about this thing, which is on Sunday. This thing that I forgot to advertise properly. Don't forget that exists. You have to show up or I'm gonna cry. I will cry in real life. I will be very upset. I won't be that upset. Who's on that I can stream? That I can stream? That I can raid? I'm not gonna stream anyone. Yeah, new model. Remember. What's the thing? When you feel sad, always remember happy day or something like that. Hang on. Let's go right Professor Bloom. Fuck it, I don't want to think about this. It's too hard to think. Oh, 9:40 on Monday. Awesome. Yeah, please remember. Please remember happy day. Alright, let's raid Bloom. Every time I type his username in, it feels way too long, and I always feel like I'm missing something. Alright, we're good. I kind of have a plan, but not really. For Sunday, I just need to show the fucking model off and then get it out of the way, and then I'll just do whatever. I don't know. I have a couple of things I want to do, but it's fucking knock thing. Get out of here. Yeah. Say goodbye to this model. This model's... You're never seeing this shit again. Hang on, I'm gonna zoom out. Check this. What was I thinking with the skirt? The skirt physics pissed me off after I noticed it. I'm just like, what was I doing? But it doesn't matter. Now I can criticize my own model as much as I want because I'm not gonna use it anymore. Anyway. Her ass is retiring for... Yeah. I'm retiring this one and I'm getting, I don't know, plastic surgery or whatever. The fuck? What do VTubers do? I don't know. I'm putting the old model on the coat hanger in my closet, and then I'm putting it away, and it's just kind of like hanging in there without the bones in it. It's very strange. All right. Hello, I'm out to leave. Sorry, I'm really hungry. Job on Sunday. All right, I'm out of here. Goodbye.